Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. It's a new week. Hello, welcome in. Guys, today we're making some Greek chicken balls. Today we're making some carrot cake pancakes. And we're making some jellies. I'm very, very excited. Where's my breathing apparatus? I forgot my snorkel. I'm a mermaid. You know that? Hello guys, how you doing? How was your weekend? Hello Jack, Captain Rail, Kate, Dexopolis. Putting my phone on D&D.
I see the spray and wipe was so important. It's the only thing in frame. Remember to stay clean, ladies and gentlemen.
Ajax spray and wipe. Good morning, Exceed. How you doing today?
Well, I'm excited for breakfast, but I know what it is now.
Guys, I am ridiculous, okay? So, walked into Exceed's office and I said to him, I thought to myself, don't tell him, we'll keep it a surprise. I was just talking to myself. We'll keep it a surprise, me in my head. You know, let's keep it a surprise. So I walked in there, and rather than saying, I've got a surprise, I'm making a surprise for breakfast, I just blurted out, I'm making pancakes for breakfast. And I was like, damn it, I was supposed to be a surprise. And he goes, one. Ah, God damn it. Jack, thank you for your resub. I see you sneaking in there. Hello, Isla's Ghost, welcome in. Hashtag. No, Ajax. Oh, I don't even know what company make Ajax. Colgate.
What motivated you to make pancakes, Molly? Where did the inspiration come from?
Well, okay, so all I did is I went into Pinterest, which I like to get a little bit of inspo from every now and then when I don't know what I want to make. And I typed in food. No, I typed in breakfast. And I was like, one of the things that popped up. And I'm like, I love carrot cake. Exceed likes carrot cake. Well, let's make some pancakes. Something different, you know? Sometimes I'm a bit of a basic bee when it comes to pancakes and things like that. So I thought, let's put some flavor in there. And also, what I wanted to do is originally make French toast. We don't have any bread. And I wanted to show people the variations of French toast, but we're going to bread. So instead of that, we're going to be making pancakes. And I also bought like too much prosciutto this week. So I thought we'd pan fry some to make it go crispy and have it with some maple syrup. It's like a little dash. We are eating a lot better, like a lot healthier in moderate, like smaller portions and stuff. But I just wanted to do a little one just to show you guys. I would say, like, other than it's really salty, like frying prosciutto will give you the best effect like American bacon. Like it's so thin and it goes really crispy. So I just wanted to prove it to myself that is what I think. Roman, how you been? Roman, you're nearly done with school, right? Don't know who makes that, but it will be in the pancakes. What? I'm not sure what that means. Hey, mouse, welcome in. I think I am prosciutto. Good. Today we are talking about the items in the kitchen that, if you go ! title, items in the kitchen that you can't live without, or are your like prerequisites in the kitchen. So 3 things that everyone needs. For me, I'm going to be talking about my 3 things. Like if I could choose 3 things, what they would be. But I want to know yours as well. Okay? I'm doing good, Roman. Good morning. I've had a busy weekend. Exceed and I have been doing some cleaning. What else have we done? Cleaning, photography. I did a whole bunch of recipe photos over the weekend for the new cookbook. Exceed's been super busy because he's been preparing the the formatting for the new cookbook, and it looks mint. Like, just when I think that it's fantastic, I'll go away back into the kitchen and be working away. He's like, okay, version number 5. And then it's just like, whoa, I didn't think it could get any better. And so we've got this like really cool idea that I'm not going to tell you until it's released, but there's this really cool idea that gives you like different formattings of the book of the recipes and things like that. So it's good for everyone. Hey Blizzard, how you doing? Merry Christmas.
We assembled and are currently filling a 4,000 litre pool.
Yes. Guys, I just said to Exceed this morning, we could do cold tub streams. Instead of hot tub streams, be freaking cold ones. We got a, not an inflatable, it's kind of like these, like polypod, I don't know, it's a pool. We got a pool for Christmas from my auntie, and I thought, oh, it's only 10 feet. Like, I don't think it's going to be too big. Holy shit, this thing's huge. It takes, I think it's 4,900 or 4,800 litres. We had it filling. Exceed did it in the afternoon. He put it together, and I did the pump part. And it feels, what do you think, about like 3 to 4 hours? More than that. And it was like this full. So then I've just turned it on again this morning, and it's going to be a little swimming area. Exciting. Because it has been way too hot for human to live in the last few days. I made the mistake of going into the roof. We've been having this fly issue over the last few weeks. No, really few days. And we had like flies in the house all the time. We couldn't figure it out. So I thought maybe there's something in the roof. I don't know. We got up there. I walked like to the kitchen area. I was like sweating. It was like a sauna. Nothing could live up there. It was so hot. I touched part of the roof, like the metal that touched it, like that is on the roof, and it like burnt my hand. It's so hot. So I don't think the flies are coming from there. But we've moved the dog door, and we think that we've solved it. I think they may have been coming through the dog door, but or the gap. So I've moved it to a shadier area and taped up the side. We really need a inbuilt dog door, like the one that gets cut out of the glass. But you know, other expenses are more important. I think it's like $460 for the dog door. I don't know if I could do it like a isn't it Mission Impossible where they cut the glass and they go like that, and then they just push the glass panel out? I thought about doing that myself. If I just get it like
you will not be doing
a key, like a key, or like a really sharp knife, and then just cutting it on, like scoring it on one side and then scoring it on the other, and then just like pushing the panel out and be like Mission Impossible, like, and then the dogs could pretend that they are robbing us or something when they come through it. I don't know.
You will not be Tom Cruising our back door.
Why? It's so much fun. It just, they could be in before Chester or Romeo in the pool. No, they could jump in from the top level, but it's like this high. It's like hip height, pretty high. Okay, Cats
Let's
and
be
Rail.
honest, Molly's going to pick him up and put him in the pool.
Romeo loves to swim. So in our old house, we had like an inflatable pool. Don't recommend them because they pop. And they need a lot of pool noodles to kind of keep them. Don't worry, it's a long story. Romeo, when we were in there, Romeo would jump up the side and sit on the side and then like let all the water out. But he would love to sit there and be cool. Chester hates the water. He just wasn't really introduced to water as much as Romy. We took him to the beach because when we moved, we live near the beach now. We walked down there and they hated it. They wanted to leave. Chester couldn't deal with the waves. And I don't think Rome liked sand. I do like waves. Is it like above the ground? Posted it in Discord. Oh, yeah, okay. We just got it from, my auntie got it from Big W, I think. They're relatively cheap. We need to get some chlorine. We've got like a whole capsule thing that floats around and we need to learn about all chemicals. But yeah, it's pretty efficient way for us to ruin summer. Before we go on today's stream, let's go back to last time on. We did a a very molly Thanksgiving. That is oh my God, that was me. Oh my God. Troy, that is a terrible screenshot. We did a, pardon?
I thought it was good. Feels bad, man.
We did a very molly Thanksgiving, so we did. We did a citrus and herb chicken or turkey recipe from the website. We did it with chicken. It looks like a turkey, and it was delicious. And we've used chopped up the meat, the chicken, and used it for omelets for the last few days. And then we did Dex's redemption of making peach cobbler, and it was delicious. It was so good. A few tweaks and changes that I want to make, but we used the cake recipe from the apple tea cake from the website, and then used peaches, and it was really good. With some ice cream.
I was pleasantly surprised by it. I really enjoyed it.
I was impressed with myself. Definitely need to cook the peaches. I would say roast them or simmer them in some liquid just to make it a bit saucier. That peach cobbler. Thank you. But yeah, it was really good. $5 tip from Carried Away. 12 new people in the form of follows, 4 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos, and 100 bits. So, speaking of bits, we haven't finalised it, but we actually forgot. But there is a thing coming up that we're going to be discussing in Discord a little bit. The first day is Wednesday, but it is called Bitfest. Basically, it's 10 days. So I think we've got maybe 6 streams. Whoa. Over here. Okay. So this is our stream week. Today we're making Greek chicken bowls, carrot cake, pancakes, and some jellies. Thanks. And then Wednesday, Bitfest starts. So there's some information we will put in Discord and we'll discuss. We're looking for milestones. It's kind of like a subathon type of, event, but it's run for Australia and New Zealand. I don't know if it's partners, but streamers. And basically, there's EXP, and you unlock different giveaways and things from Twitch. And so we've got a goal. The goals go all the way, all of the milestones go up to, I think, 100. Is it 1 million or 100,000 XP? But we've only made ours half the way through because that's crazy town. There'll be more information. We'll be discussing it in Discord. But we're looking for ideas of milestones. We'll discuss it. Wednesday is biscuits and gravy and healthy Ferrero shares. It's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. We have a really important meeting that we can't reschedule, so we have to finish a little bit earlier. Friday though, Exceed will be in the kitchen and he'll be around. We're doing burger show. We're doing the Aussie burger and the Curry AF burger. So these are 2 that Shaddy shared in All Things Food. There's a thread for burger show suggestions. So please keep posting in there any ideas that you have for regional burgers, any weird and wacky flavors or things that you think we'll like. Keep posting them in there and we'll pick 2 to 3 each week and try them out. So the Curry AF burger is a curried fried chicken with coconut yogurt and slaw, I think. And then the Aussie burger is beetroot with, I think it's got an egg, beef. It's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a really fun stream. So any questions here, let me know, and we'll discuss some more in Discord and let you know what we're doing for the Bitfest thing. Sid, is there anything you want to add?
No, but yesterday you were struggling to come up with what is now the healthy Ferrero Rocher slot, and it just occurred to me that I should have told you to make curried egg sandwiches.
Yes. Now, maybe we could do them next week for you. Send me a message and I'll put them on the next week's menu. Like that. I'm such a lovely wife. Alrighty. So, I need to turn the aircon on. Captain Rail did an amazing thing and answered the question for the day. So, what are your 3 must-haves? So 1 is a non-stick pan, 2 is a rubber spatula, and 3 is a mixer. When you say mixer, do you mean like a stand mixer or what specifically is a mixer?
You've got mail.
Do you know 2 out of 3 of those are the ones that I said?
Great minds think alike.
It is, yeah, because I thoroughly recommend non-stick anything, silicon coated everything. So non-stick fry pan, non-stick like pots and pans. It just saves you in the long run. Like nobody wants to be doing dishes and cleaning. Things that are dishwasher safe, non-stick are a breeze. Just chuck them in the dishwasher. But seriously, non-stick are used in our kitchen a lot more than cast iron, just because of the cleanability of it. And like non-stick fry pan is basically, different, and saucepans. They're probably the 3 things that I would recommend. And then silicone spatulas just are non-stick. They easy to clean. They are antibacterial. They're super easy to clean and put them in the dishwasher. I much prefer them. Over wooden or like wooden spoons or things like that. Belgor, I have wooden spoons in the bottom of my cupboard for Belgor when my brother comes, because that's all he likes to use. He's old school and likes wooden spoons, but I just don't like the porosity. Is that the word? Like how porous and how they soak up this stuff. They say that wood is antibacterial, but putting them in the dishwasher or you cleaning them frequently, you actually strip the natural oils that are the antibacterialness of them. So once they're dried and they're all like a bit, then they don't have the ability to kind of do what they need to do. So yeah, I just prefer silicone. The other thing that I think everybody needs in their life is a garlic press. Everyone needs garlic in their life, but chopping garlic is shitty. I really, really hate chopping garlic. You never get it minced and like smushed even enough. Get yourself an OXO garlic press, and it just makes smushing garlic so much easier, and then you can pop it in more and more of your food.
We're not sponsored, by the way.
One day, that's a goal. Like if someone said, okay, what companies would you love to be sponsored by? Breville? OXO. They're up there. Just appliances that we use all the time. They are not antibacterial. You wash them with soap and then season them with olive oil again. Chris Days. I heard that you shouldn't season with olive oil because olive oil goes rancid. You should use it's the same with like your chopping boards and things. You should use a special oil, like a linseed oil. I don't know if it's food safe because you put that on cricket bats, but like a butcher's block oil, or let me find. But mineral oil, that's it. Mineral oil. Mineral oil is good, whereas olive oil goes rancid. Occasionally I do olive oil though, it's near me. But mineral oil is the best. And oil that, one, is food safe, because you're going to be eating off it. and one that is, doesn't change. Salt and lemon. Yeah. I do that as well. There's a special I forgot. Yep, understandable. I getcha. Yep. All right, let's get started with these pancakes.
Panakas. What's everyone's favorite toppings for their pancakes? I'm gonna get ahead of you and think some people are gonna go with, like, what are the staples that you have with pancakes?
Blueberries?
Nutella,
Ooh, yeah.
strawberries, banana.
The fruits, right? Yogurt, yeah. Cream. Is
See, Molly's not much. I have noticed over the years, Molly's not much of a in the batter pancake person.
No, that's why
It's
I was
all
thinking.
on
That's
top.
why I got this. Yeah, that's why I decided to do this. I am really plain when it comes to some food. Yeah, I'd rather put things on top because I like things to be versatile. So I like to be able to change my toppings up as I go. Like if I want one pancake, then I might add some strawberries, and then the next one I might add some Nutella or whatever. But then if you've got, I just don't want to be limited by having something like berries or whatever in the batter. Then it affects my choices, you know? I don't like to be limited. Bacon, scrambled eggs, and baked beans on pancakes. I get the scrambled eggs, good. Bacon, good. It's but the whole baked beans, I'm not sure. Molasses is nice. Sometimes I like maple syrup with strawberries and also lemon icing sugar. I like granulated sugar and butter, or granulated like sugar and lemon. All right, so I'm gonna go whip around the corner. I need some wholemeal flour. We're gonna do a healthier version today. Baking powder. And what else do I need to get from the back? Some nuts. Walnuts or pecans? Let's see. We might do some pecans because I've got them. And wholemeal flour. Baking powder. Guys, we are on T minus 8 days until stone. This time next week plus 1 day, the stone will get installed. They're going to be here all day, they said.
That Law and Order sound. Da-dum.
We need like a timer down here. It said stone. Hey, Link. How you been? Hope you're doing well. The beans as a pancake topping is very UK. Okay. Also, pancakes with butter and Vegemite. I've never had a pancake with butter and Vegemite. Beans on everything is very UK. This is true. Or, okay, does anyone like mushy peas? Because the idea of them makes me feel...
Yeah, everyone in the UK, apparently.
Yeah, they like mushy peas on everything. Basically, I don't know if it's just mashed up peas, but it just feels a little bit more sloppy. I've made smashed feta and pea on toast, and it was really delicious, but it was like lightly smashed mint peas. The idea of mushy peas just, I don't know, it's more like a soupy kind of thing that I've seen. But prove me wrong. There's a slight mint taste to mushy peas when done properly. Yeah. You'll add a little bit of mint to them. You can buy them at Coles.
I think peas
that
are best
cold
with
minted
gravy.
peas. Yeah, and potato. Gravy.
Is that because gravy's really good? Like, does the gravy sort of just mask everything?
No, but I think that's what you were brought up with. Like with a roast, you would have roast with like a roast, and then mashed potato, gravy, and then peas. The only one bad thing about peas is they're really hard to eat off the plate. Like you try and get a big mouthful, or like a scoopful, and then you end up with like one pea on your fork, or the spoon or whatever. They're so hard to eat, and you end up having to pick them off individually. I don't know. Is that just me? Maybe it's just a me thing. I'm just gonna grab a bowl. And we're gonna need a. That's why you need the mash. Stick them together. Getcha. The fuck? I mean, what happened here? Why is there a burn mark on my chopping board?
Oh, what did you put on there, Molly?
You're
really gonna try and blame this on me?
I can't blame you because you haven't been cooking.
Exactly.
I should be able to like. It is looking a bit dry and worse for wear. We need some board oil. Anyway, let's moving on. I'd rather not have peas unless they're a packet of mixed veggies. Yeah. Don't often buy peas on their own. But
Can you
that
buy
being said,
fresh peas? How does that work?
not really. You have to get like peas. Yeah, you can buy like snow peas or sugar snap peas and then take the peas out from inside. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, but part of the joy in the snow peas is the crunch.
Aren't they so good? Do you like snow peas or sugar snap peas better? Sugar snap is so good.
They're the chunkier ones, right?
Yeah.
They're both pretty good. I know Molly really likes, I think it's called edamame. When we go to...
Salt, a lot of salt on edamame.
Loves it.
Okay, what's the other thing that I like when we go to sushi?
Well, that's a pretty open question.
But you don't like it, but I'll eat it. Like I'll get it just for me.
Oh, well then it's probably going to be something from the ocean.
Yeah? It's green.
It's green. Oh, no. It's green. Well, I like seaweed.
Do you?
Yeah.
Seaweed
Is that
salad?
what you're talking about?
Yeah, the seaweed salad.
Yeah.
I didn't think you liked that.
I mean, I let you have it. It's not my first choice, but I don't mind it.
Tells everybody. Okay, that's the next title of the next stream. Man tells everybody he hates seafood, loves seaweed.
Molly, would you like to know my 3 things I think everyone needs in the kitchen?
A good wife. A Molly.
Are they 2 separate things?
No. Maybe they're both me. Yeah. What? You tell me yours. I'm interested. Guys, we're doing a cup of whole wheat flour while he does that. What are your things?
I believe everyone should have their version of the onion chopping glasses. I do believe they're critical to a well-functioning kitchen. Mm-hmm. Maybe you could show them, Molly, for some people that might not be familiar.
Just keep talking until I find them. Where'd they go? Oh, like here. What? It's because I wear them all the time off stream. Hold on, let me look behind. Let me go underwater. Seriously, they were like just here. Yeah, okay, can't find the mixtape, but...
That's how essential they are.
Yeah.
My next one, you've heard me talk about this recently. I believe every kitchen should at all times have jalapenos available.
No, but hold on, I thought we were talking about equipment.
But this is so important, it's an essential equipment in your kitchen because it can be added to almost any recipe because you could use it in the making of, you could use it as a topping afterwards. I think a jalapeno is a kitchen essential, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Yep. And what's your
Number
third?
3, after watching over 878 cooking shows, I have come to the conclusion that I do believe a smart assistant is a kitchen essential.
Oh, yeah. A Google Home. That would be cool to be sponsored by Google. Yes, I agree. The amount of questions and things like conversions, it's just so much easier and simpler. I don't know if it would be beneficial to get one of the ones with the screen. So you can see Molly recipes on there. They're actually indexed. Is that correct, Exceed? You can pull up, like if you had the...
At least most of them should be, to our knowledge.
I think CAD has one, and the Molly recipes on the website are indexed, so you can ask Google to bring up the easy pancake recipe or whatever from Miss Molly Makes, and then they're all there. But then you can ask it questions, and then you get a visual understanding, because sometimes it's hard, you miss. It might say like, what's the conversion of Celsius to Fahrenheit, and you miss here, and then it'd be there visually, like in front of you. But definitely I agree. The assistant are great. I don't know how many people are on Alexa in comparison to the Google Assistant. Is there anything that Siri is other than Facebook? Like, does Siri, hold on. Siri's Apple, right? I was just thinking Facebook for some reason. It's basically just Alexa and Google Assistant.
Delicious.
Bales, 38
Hi.
months. Welcome back for the resub. Guys, thank you for your resubs. Thank you for your subs. Just Gilbert Amy's in the stream. Welcome in, Amy. How you been? Just letting you know, just while I remember, if you've got resubs or subs, leave them until Wednesday if you want to. Like if you want to do it today, that's all great. But if you wanna announce it or whatnot, or you're thinking about resubbing, do it on Wednesday. Then from Wednesday, so from the 1st of December until the 10th, there's like an event that we're a part of. After taking a year of culinary art classes, my 3 kitchen essentials are a 6-inch. What about a 7-inch? Isn't the bigger the better? A 6-inch utility knife, kitchen scales, and a nice pot. Yes. When you say nice pot, what are your specifics for your pot? What do you want in a pot? Roman says, I'd say a big island bench. Nice. Anything non-stick and a stand mixer. Okay. See, I would personally counter that and say a hand mixer is more important. And I use a hand mixer more than I do a stand mixer. Only for big portions, or when I need to multitask, I use my stand mixer. Or if I need to use the appliance, what do you call them? The add-ons? Attachments, that's the word. I only really use the attachments like when I use the KitchenAid. However, that may change now that we've got the kitchen set up. We may use the KitchenAid more often because it will be plugged in all the time. I'm not sure, but I really think a nice hand mixer is underrated. And an immersion blender. Oh, I love an immersion blender. I only have a hand mixer. I do make quite a lot of dough. It sucks by doing it by hand all the time. Yeah, I get it.
You've
Roman.
got mail.
Oh, now you tell me. Sorry. I just thought of it just then, Bales. I'm sorry. Big Island bench, tap with a hose attachment and good knives. Tap with a hose attachment, yes. So Kate's talking about with your when your sink, when your tap, when you turn the kitchen tap on, one that comes with a sprayer. Sometimes it's referred to as a salad sprayer. Basically, it's the nozzle you can pull out, and it's got like a hose, and so you can spray stuff with it. We're gonna have one of them in the pantry, scullery, and then we're also getting another one in the laundry for the dogs to be able to wash the dogs in the laundry sink. Okay, my top 3 for Matala. I'm gonna keep doing this. So 1 cup of flour, a tablespoon of baking powder, because the reason we're using a tablespoon of baking powder is because the whole wheat flour is more dense, and so if you want a light and fluffy pancake, you want to add a little bit more baking powder. And also, you'll find when you add additions to a pancake, things like carrot, things like nuts, whatever, it will add more moisture and it will also make it heavier. So if you want
Did
to
you
really
just say carrot?
yeah. We're making carrot cake pancakes?
Oh, are we? I didn't know that.
I said that before. I'm listening through. Yeah, we're making carrot cake pancakes. Is that okay with you?
Sure.
I think I'm gonna double this recipe. Yeah, let's double it. That's my goal. And Kate also said good knives. Big island bench, tap with a hose attachment and good big knives. Matala said chef knife, air fryer and a spice rack. Yes. The more you can have things visible, the more you'll use them. So if you're walking past like your pantry and your spices are more visible, your appliances are more visible and accessible, the more you'll frequently use them. And I think that's a great thing with the spice rack of having them, being able to pull out a drawer or open the cupboard and they're at the back of, your door. Having them more accessible is the more you'll use them. Having things at the back of the pantry that are hidden, you don't see them, out of sight, out of mind. You know the saying. I'm gonna get more of this. I have a question. Would whole wheat flour change the flavor or texture to say homemade cookie dough or cake mix? It does slightly because it has the germ in it. Like it's like a rougher texture. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot of change to texture as in like when you eat the cookie or the dough. There's not a whole lot of texture difference. There may be a little bit more chewiness. It's dependent on what you're making as well. If you're wanting to transition and you're wanting to use more whole wheat flour, it is a healthier alternative because there's more fiber. Your digestive system has to work a little bit harder. What you can do rather than substituting 100% of the whole wheat flour for plain flour and like subbing them out, you can do 50-50 and then find out, hubby, you start eliminating white from his diet. Fantastic. 100%. It's just a little bit heavier and chewier. So that's why I recommend a little bit more baking powder, a little bit more of a leavening agent, and it's great. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot of difference, except a little more density and a touch of chewiness. But flavor-wise, really same. Would you guys agree?
You've got mail.
Do we do old things food? We do. Thank you for reminding me. Let me just mix these in and we'll get into all things food. I got too busy discussing all the topics today. Awesome, you just made him happier. Nice. With white flour, the more processed flour, it is a lighter product. And it's more refined, so you'll find that things are it's light. When you eat like a bao bun or white bread, how it just kind of like disintegrates into like nothing. You'll find that it has more texture. It has more oomph to it, and that's how your digestive system will feel too. You're like, so always remember when you're transitioning to anything, do it slowly. You might feel if you do it too sudden, you'll start to feel bloated just because of the germ in here. And I think I'm using the right terms. You need to transition slowly because you'll get more bloated. You might feel more tummy cramps. Your digestion, you might feel a little bit more clogged up for a while, for like a week or so, just because you're just going to get your system, used to it, the new fiber, but it will be better for you in the long run. Good bowel health digestive system health. You need to have more roughage and you need to have more fiber in your diet, so it will be beneficial to you. That's the Molly nutrition. That's the stuff that I know. I think. So.
The MFT, the Molly Food Tips.
Yeah, I like that. Not NFTs, Molly FTs. Molly Food Tips. Okay. Miss Molly Facts. I don't know why I'm doing gang signs and shit. Moving on, let's go. All things to food. Okay.
What is this? Oh, is this pasta, steak,
and dipping sauce? My mouse isn't working.
I like it. Oh yeah, one sec.
The kids are at home. We're a bit on a bit of a hill.
Does it work now?
Oh, flooding. Oh no. I just thought, Molly, I feel underwater. Oh my God. Stay safe. Matala, you need someone to airlift you out. No, mouse not working. No bueno. Do we need to charge this mouse? What are your 3 things in the kitchen? We're going to go with things rather than jalapenos like Exceed. I was surprised, Exceed, though. So your 3 things were jalapenos, onion chopping glasses, and what was the other one?
A smart assistant of your choice.
Yeah, a smart assistant. Okay. I thought you were going to say like a toaster press or like a jaffle iron. Because you love that type of stuff. You love a good quesadilla or a toasted sandwich. I thought that's what you were going to say. Oh, that's what you were going to say. I thought I knew you. Obviously I didn't. You threw in jalapenos. What are we doing?
Uno momento, por favor.
Okay. From recipe standpoint, converting white to whole wheat flour isn't a 1-to-1 conversion. Can't remember it right off the head. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You need to, if you're going 1-to-1, then you need to add more baking powder. It's going to be a heavier, and also that's a good point. You need to add a little bit more baking powder and also a little bit more moisture. This guy thirsty, so just play it, by ear when you're making the recipe. You'll need some more moisture, whether that be a little bit more milk, probably milk, and a little bit more fat. So I would start with like maybe a quarter of a cup of milk, or tweak it out until it gets to the consistency that you're used to with your other ingredient. If you're making pancakes and you usually make it with plain white flour, when you're making it with whole wheat flour, you might need to add some more milk. If you want it to be more moist, a little bit more fat, like some butter. But yeah, I would say the 2 things is it's heavier and it's thirstier. So you need more moisture and more leavening agent. And red mouse. Yeah, haven't you guys seen this before? This is our OG mouse. Then we went black, and now we have this one. Logitech sent us a big scrolly mouse, but we got this one back. It's good, nice, and it's really.
All right, I'm manning the ship today, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God. Is it good quality? That one's good. That one's fine. I would only say that one's got battery. No, they both have batteries. Yeah, I think it's a lot smaller, which is good for us on stream. All right, are you ready? Ooh, okay, so click off the screen. So this is Damn It Clab. I can't cook, but this is a playful dinner plate of garlic butter elk on a curry pasta with tzatziki. I have never had
This would
elk.
be good.
Is elk like venison? Exceed, have you ever eaten elk?
No, ma'am.
But, okay. That does look good. That's really good.
I am a fan of tzatziki, though.
So, we're making some today! We're making, whenever we get around to doing the chicken bowl, the Greek chicken bowl. Yorkshire puddings. I have to write a proper recipe for Yorkshire puddings. That reminds me. This looks divine. And look at those beans. Going back to our whole conversation about beans and peas, 100% would say I prefer beans than peas. Wouldn't you agree, guys? Also think that heavily roasted veggies are a lot better than the like soft squishy ones that your mum makes. You have to make them so they're crunchy. That looks amazing. That gravy is super rich and luscious. I don't like that the beans are like mixed and over top. I like them to be separate. But that looks great. Thank you, Blondie. Greeners, Hypnotize, hubby added again. Air fried wings only seasoned with adobo and white rice. But I added tomato-based sofrito, add flavor. Nice. Ooh, they look good. I need to find this adobo seasoning you talk about. Because it's like a powder, right? I don't have it here in Australia. Last weekend we went to the Burger Bock. B-A-C-H. How would you say that? Burger Bock?
I guess I would say Bok.
It's a New Zealand-inspired gastro pub. We had fries. I had a burger with pimento cheese and bacon. Larry had a burger with goat cheese, uncured bacon, bourbon bacon jam, and garlic aioli. Yes. That drink looks great as well. Look at those chippies. Those chippies remind me, Exceed, of Little Creatures chips.
Yeah, this is a very Australian New Zealand pub meal for sure.
This is what we.
So if they were looking to like imitate it, they got it spot on.
Bock is pronounced batch, means holiday home in New Zealand. Hey, thank you, Matala. Appreciate that. Okay, batch means holiday home. Okay. Never heard of that term, batch. We're gonna go down to the batch. Okay. That burger looks good. Damn. Wow. That looks really nice. Australian-made soft licorice candy. Yes. My grandma loves the crap out of licorice. I only like the strawberry raspberry ones because they don't really have any actual licorice in them. That like they don't have any aniseed. Even better, sometimes you can get the ones covered in chocolate. They're okay too. I need like a tiny piece at a time. Thank you, Titan. Unfortunately, there seems to be a issue with Biscoff. You guys have all bought it, and I can't get any in stock. So this is what happens when I tell you guys about something, and something becomes popular, it goes out of stock. There's supply issues. Oh man, I'm loving Biscoff. Is it wrong to eat it with a spoon? I sometimes eat it with a spoon too. Okay, I thought that Levy made this on the weekend for a family gathering. I didn't read the whole title. But this is called a Te Kraken. So it is a octopus stuffed upside a chicken. Pretty creative. I don't know how it would taste, but I think it's pretty good. Well, I think it's pretty cool. I don't really think I'd eat it. And then we found out that no, she just found it on Reddit. And then I think it was someone else posted it in Phil Squirrel. I think posted it in Me with Molly. This was good. This is a recipe coming in the new cookbook. This is ragu. So you can do it with lamb, you can do it with beef, you can do it like chicken ragu. And then with polenta, so slow cooker, pressure cooker polenta. We're working really, really hard on the book, and I have a lot of food photos still to get through, but we're cracking them out, which is fantastic. Hate posted this. I need to sneeze really badly. I'm holding this sneeze in. Smoked lamb, smoked mac and cheese, slaw and brioche bun for dinner last night. Credit to Kat Von. Ooh. Damn, that looks good. So I heard that Kat Von is a smoking queen. Orlando Moat, welcome in. That looks delicious, Kate and Kat. Thank you for sharing. Now we've got omelets that I made yesterday. So you can click on it. So it had some roast chicken, tomato, avocado on top. What else? Capsicum, a little bit of goat's
Molly,
cheese.
I read a cooking tip the other day that I would like your opinion on. Apparently, grilled avocado is underrated. Thoughts?
Avocado should never touch heat, in my opinion. It should never, ever, ever go above room temperature. It either should be colder or room temp. Not even like room temperature. It should always be cold. Seriously, people, it takes on this weird flavor, this taste. I've seen things like avocado chips and deep fried avocado and avocado toasted sandwiches. It just tastes weird when you eat it.
Speaking of pancakes,
Hey, Claws and Whiskers, look how perfectly round they are. I feel like she used a mold or a maker or something. I can never get them that perfect. And I think she said, was it cream with a dollop of mascarpone with strawberry and blueberry sauce and some banana. Looks good.
this puts Dome to shame.
Nice, it does. Shadi went out to, I was going to say Geraldton for some reason. Oh, God.
Geelong, maybe?
Geelong, that's it. Geelong. And got
Look at those big
some
boy
fish
chippies.
and chips. And then in the foil there was grilled fish.
And these are onion rings, right?
Squid rings, I think.
Squid rings.
Yeah.
Pass. These are potato scallops, right?
Yeah.
So I'll have all the
And
scallops.
dim sims. There's a dim sim in the,
and
in
you
the
can
back.
have the squid rings and the fishy, and I'll have the chips.
Okay.
That's a good trade.
That's a good trade. I like a crab stick. That's the only time I'll really eat that artificial crab is like a crab stick. Next. Hey, that's pretty. What do we got? Kate made some white bread loaves for the next few days. A little browner than what I wanted. Super soft in the middle. Nice. Kate, that looks so great.
There's some
And-
big boy loaves.
They are. Just so organised. Look at you, Supermum. Yum. Fabulous.
Precision cutting from her time in the bakery.
One loaf is gone already. 24 hours. Damn. Kate, what recipe for the people, if they're wanting to learn how to make bread like you, what recipe do you use? This I'm guessing is salmon. This is a Levy photo. No, it was a Kate. Okay, for some reason, Kate. So I don't know why Levy's always got seafood. Kate with some salmon, some salad, some potato gems, and some Kewpie.
The real controversy in this photo and on this plate, Kate, is how did you stop at 5 potato gems?
The kids ate them all, probably. I'll post it in Discord. It was from a website. Then we've got Mudman Vegemite, a sandwich bread developed by brewer's yeast by the chemist Dr. Cyril Percy Callista at the Fred Walker Cheese Company, later the Kraft Walker Cheese Company. Fred turned to Kraft. He changed to Kraft. He changed his name from Fred Walker to Kraft Walker. Vegemite was sold in 1923. Callista was awarded the DSC, I don't know what that means, Diploma of Science from the University of Melbourne for his research into the chemical makeup of Vegemite's British predecessor, Marmite. A plaque marking the site of Vegemite's discovery was unveiled at Kerfield Road, Albert Park in 1980. The product's name was chosen from entries of a public competition. In an attempt to match the popularity of Marmite, Vegemite was briefly named Parwill, Vegemite's British predecessor. In 1928. Heavy promotion in 1935 to 1936 helped it become a mass commodity. In 1939, Vegemite gained official product endorsements from the British Medical Association, and the Department of Supply ordered large supplies of the product for the armed forces in World War II. Hold on. It's an Australian product, but the British Medical Association ordered supplies? Why
Yeah,
would
because
they
it's better than Marmite.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. The advertising jingle, Happy Little Vegemites for breakfast, lunch, and tea, was first broadcast in 1954. The Vegemite expedition. Oh God, this thing keeps annoying me at the back of my neck. The Vegemite exhibition was staged at Sydney's Powerhouse Museum in 1991. The company now sells 22 million jars of Vegemite a year. Generally regarded as an Australian icon, Vegemite has been solely owned by American company Kraft since 1950. Kraft Foods Limited is located on 187 Todd Road, Fisherman's Bend. It was sold, if I am correct. Kraft was sold to an international company, but I'm pretty sure it's come back.
We need our government to buy it back.
Yeah. You can't let things like that, Australian icon, be sold away. No mold used for the pancakes, just excellent skills as learned from watching. How did I watch this person and learn these excellent skills? Claws and whiskers. Mine are never that round and pretty. Oh, this is Roselli with the butter and Vegemite. Nice, on a waffle.
So, I've got something to say about this. This is high risk eating. This is high risk cooking. You need to watch yourself if you find yourself in these environments, because Vegemite, especially to non-Australians, needs to be put on very sparingly, and a waffle is going to make little pockets of Vegemite. Yeah, it's going to swallow it all up. It's going to be very easy to over Vegemite a waffle.
It gets you in like a false sense of security. You're like, oh, I got a little bit, but then you bite into it and it's like all gone into an indent. Yeah, I get ya.
So as long as you enjoyed it, it looks like you've got a nice amount there. And this is a creative idea. I like it.
All right, the recipe.
Molly's done, apparently.
Oh no, sorry. I was just sorry. I thought that was the last one for some reason. Okay, I found a video on tomato aspic. This is a good video on eggs. Go and check the Discord and watch it. Roman double yolk the other day. Second time ever. It's good luck. You gotta make a wish. Double yolker is good luck, supposedly. Vegemite cheese on homemade white bread. Damn, Kate, what cheese do you use on that?
That is some good looking toast.
Yeah, I would say. See, I think that's the right amount of cheese. You don't want any more. You want to be able to taste the Vegemite underneath. But if you are trying Vegemite for the first time, do recommend trying it with cheese. Oh, okay, let me guess. Oh, wait, this is from Tairn. I was going to say this looks like a Reddy's. Ghost pepper nuggets.
I'd believe that, actually. It does look like a Red Rooster nugget.
Yeah. Ghost pepper nuggets from Burger King. I didn't know if that was a thing. Sadly, not all that spicy. I did buy the Burger King, aka Hungry Jack's in Australia, are doing fried chicken. They called it Jack's Chicken or something. But they are doing a spicy variation. I tried it. It is actually the first time where something is a bit spicy. Like, it is actually spicy. Where usually you go to like Subway and they have Korean fried chicken and it just tastes like, it's got pepper in it. Like, the fried chicken sauce was really good. Nice, thank you. Link, Nightblade. Okay, no worries, that's all good. Thank you for putting in the description. So, sushi, lemon, strawberry cheesecake, crustless cheesecake dessert, various loaves and muffins, carrot cake, death by chocolate cake, chocolate Bavarian pie, and lemon fruit tarts. Nice. So, Link, description, what are you making these for? This is for school, did you say? How long have you been going to school? Culinary school. Damn, that looks cute. That would be good for like Easter. Wow. I know at TAFE, we call it culinary school really in Australia is TAFE. And they make all of these kind of cakes and loaves and things, everything that they will make in the day. They have like a cafe or a restaurant where they learn hospitality as well. I'm not sure if the same thing happens where you are. Link, I just remembering just right now. Last night I had to make the sad decision to give up my Manitoba shirt, my BW shirt, because I've worn it so much that it's see-through. It was a very sad night putting that in the pile, the bin pile. Unfortunately, makes me really sad. It's so soft. Kate has just posted the brown-eyed baker, the white bread recipe. So the link is in there. Fabulous. Nice. Thank you, guys. Our restaurant is called Jane's, and only year 2 students get to cook and serve there. Okay. I made all these at school over the past year. Are you enjoying it? I can imagine you would love it. But the green and white shirt continued. Of course. It's that's in the hang-up pile. We have very minimal space for clothes, and so I had to do a huge cull last night of clothes to go into storage, like winter clothes, things that I've been wearing out that really shouldn't be worn. You know, just comfy clothes that you feel comfy in, and they don't look good, or they have marks on them, or you've worn them out. I had to get rid of, because we've just got no space. I have been living with my clothes mainly on the floor, in front of my chest of drawers for maybe the last few months. I'm very, very bad at putting clothes away because they don't go neatly into the drawers because I have so much stuff. And I always think, I'm like, because I have things for theme streams, and I'm like, maybe I'll need this bright blue or bright yellow long sleeve shirt if we do another Pokemon stream, or might need this if we do this, and we might need a white shirt to go under a costume, and I keep things just in case. I'm that type of person. I keep them just in case, because the moment you throw them out, the moment you'll need it. So I've just been really frustrated. But last night I went through and did a cull, and then I bought some vacuum packs. So I'm gonna vacuum pack some of the winter clothes and pack them all away. So I can because I really just use the same clothes all the time. Like I have my baggy black pants and a different top or whatever. And it's coming into summer, and I don't want to wear jackets or whatnot.
Our PO box has mail.
What? Exceed. How you feel about going and get it?
I'm not going to get it.
It is. Our new PO box is a little bit further away. I'm dropping out, actually. I was pressured to take that. I'm not enjoying it, especially after 11 years in the industry. I wanted career change. Oh my goodness. So you felt you were pressured to start the culinary school? Is that what you mean? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm really sorry. So you're looking at something completely different? Any ideas of what you want to avenue you want to go down? My brother, definitely, Belgor would say the same thing, is that you can love cooking and you can love being cooking and being in the kitchen or whatever, but the moment that it is your job and there's pressure around it and expectations, it doesn't become fun anymore, and it's actually not for you. Whereas other people, they don't really enjoy cooking, but they get into a professional kitchen and they thrive on the environment, and they thrive on the creativity. So just because you love cooking doesn't mean the hospitality or the cooking industry is for you. It's like me. I couldn't think of anything worse than going into a professional kitchen. Like, I've done that, and I've been there on the outskirts of, we used to have a cafe, and being able to do like catering events, assisting with catering events and whatnot with family, and you're making the same thing all the time, and you're dealing with sometimes customers, but you have to there's pressure to perform. Whereas what I do now with you guys is, I can set out a menu, and then the day before I'd be like, oh, I don't really like making that, let's make something different. Or let's put our spin on it, and, have that creative flow that streaming allows. And I get to interact with you guys, more importantly, which is the best thing. And I get to answer questions. I get to learn with you guys all the time. And not feel as though, yeah, there's just, Claus and Whisker says, you're like me, my clean washing basket is exploding right now. Yeah, because I'm going to get into the habit of the less stuff that I have in my cupboards, the easier it will be to replace and just pop them in there, put it in there. But eventually we plan to get some built-in wardrobe, like built-in cupboard space. But yeah, I'm hoping to once a week or twice a week put all my clothes away, and then they can just go where they need to go and hang them up when the new washing comes in, because making those consistent habits just get a lot better. Anyway, we've been streaming for way too long and we need some food. So wholemeal flour and baking powder in here. I originally thought of making the recipe with oat milk, or like a dairy-free milk if you want, but you can use this. I have actually too much milk, dairy milk, so we're using cow's milk today. Your sweetener of choice, so you can add maple syrup, regular sugar, sugar-free syrup, rice bran syrup, whatever you want. This is like a healthier variation of the Twinkets. Then I need some carrots to... I'm going to two carrots. And fat. We're talking about this before. You either want butter or some type of oil, because that's going to give you some moisture. In my regular recipe, in First Things First, you'll see that I add butter. Here, we're going to add some oil instead. You just want a liquid fat. It just makes it easier to incorporate. You can use butter, or sometimes I just use whatever's available, whatever's near me. I might actually use olive oil because I like the flavor that when I make carrot cake, I like the flavor that olive oil brings to it. Some people say to use a neutral flavored oil for certain cakes. Sometimes I will, but sometimes, like chocolate cake, vanilla cake, I really like the fruity, nutty flavor that olive oil brings. But it's all personal preference. I just want to give you some adaptions and some substitution ideas and let you run with it. So I think sometimes I overwhelm you guys with giving you too many substitution ideas, and then, too many variations, you don't know where to start. So usually I just write the recipe and then just pick one, Cookie, yeah, I think it's still okay. I like that you overcooked it. I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago, I knocked it and some of the cork fell out. It seems to be okay. It's very moist. Okay, so we want some salt into here. And then our wet ingredients, we're going to go here. And so about 3 tablespoons of oil of choice. So that's going to be your butter, your olive oil, your rice bran oil, something that you like. Liquid is better here. We're going to do some vanilla bean extract. And milk, 1 cup. Still haven't found the measuring cups. I did find half of the mandolin, but I have misplaced the actual blades to the mandolin. Link replying to me before said, no idea what I exactly want to do yet, but I want out. I understand that. Probably safer that way, sure. The question was, what are your 3 things that you can recommend, or 3 things in the kitchen that you couldn't live without? We've had a few different ones. If I didn't read out or I haven't spoken about what you said, please rewrite it, let me know. So a cup of milk, and then we're going to grate carrots. So we'll grab our grater out. My 3 things are, first things first, Miss Molly makes apron and Miss Molly's silicone mat.
Damn.
All Dex.
Dex, your check is in the mail.
I feel like I'm all the way over this side, but it's because the camera is here. Oh, the camera probably could come over further. But camera's over here, and it just feels that this larger bench is on this side. I feel like you guys can only see this area. I don't know why. Fire extinguisher.
Got a bit of a...
Yeah.
Sorry, Molly, go on.
Cad said fire extinguisher, stand mixer, and spare fire extinguisher. Are you talking
Kat,
about
how
other
many
things that you
times
think that
have
I
you
need?
used your fire extinguisher in your home?
I wonder about things like that. The fire extinguisher, once you use it, depends on what type it is. I think ours is carbon dioxide. Once you use it, like what is the cleanup? Is there a powder all over your kitchen? Do you need to clean it up? I know that the ones with foam are terrible to clean up, I've heard. All right, so you're looking at 1 large carrot to... You need a cup, so it's about 1 to 1.5 carrots. I just realized I doubled the recipe. I'm gonna add.
Yeah, that is a lot of carrot.
No, that's a cup. Ish. I just doubled the recipe. The flour. I need to double the recipe here. So I'll probably do plain plain pancakes, and then the other half with carrot. Okay. Probably less messy to clean up than a burnt down house. Levy says mine are a microplane, good knives, and a KitchenAid. Interesting. So the people that are saying stand mixer, do you have a hand mixer as well? Do you use your stand mixer, your KitchenAid, or more frequently than your hand mixer? Because I don't know if I do. Yes, I have a stand and hand mixer. And what do you use more frequently? Because sometimes I feel like a bad cook that... Because I wanted, and I love my KitchenAid, I really do. But sometimes I feel as though it's not necessary. And it's something that I bought because I thought I needed it. And it is fantastic for when you're making buttercream or dough.
You talking about this stand mixer?
Yeah.
I bought you that.
Yeah, no. You bought it for me, but I always wanted one for forever. It comes in handy, but it's not my go-to. If I'm mixing something like now and I needed I wouldn't want to move this into the hand. There's something about the stand mixer that makes it harder. I think it is because of the idea of the more dishes, because you have to mix the whisk as well. I don't know. Or it's harder to add things. I don't know. Something about that. I don't know why I don't use it as often. I'm possibly, like I mentioned before, I may start to use it more frequently when we can use it in the scullery. It'll be plugged in all the time, and then it will be on the bench. So I'll have more access. Like I was discussing, the more you see something, the easier it is to come in contact with, the more you'll use it. I don't know. Yeah, because I'm lazy. I only have a hand mixer, but I've never used... What? I feel like there's just so much possibility there. But I'm trying to find a recipe that I can inspire you with, Dex. They'd be like, damn, I want to get cooking and I want to make this. One day, there'll be something.
I associate Dex with, what do they call them? The street burrito bowls or street tacos or something?
The walking tacos?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I think.
He introduced us to the neg.
Dex's favorite dish.
Levy says, yes, I have a hand mixer, but you use the stand mixer more? I think we have a hand mixer. I have no idea where the blade is though. Okay. I have both. I use my stand mixer more frequently. I currently currently lives on my bench. Yeah, and I think that that's the difference with us is that I kept having to find it or like lug it up to the cupboard. With the more bench space we'll have, I think I'll use it more frequently. Doesn't really matter. If anything, it's going to make it a little bit more beneficial. If you add a little bit more fat, because it's just going to make moister pancakes. Or you can add, you can add a little bit more fat if necessary, or oil. Now, that's good. Just getting everything ready. We've added salt. Alright, so we're going to add our sweetener. I think I will go with whatever is closest, which is not here. So, I'm going to do a maple syrup. So, hang on with that. Put it in its plus.
Alright, it's question time. You have to commit to an answer. Across all streams, across all of the website, across First Things First, and everything else we've done, what is your favorite Miss Molly Makes recipe? You gotta name one.
I just bought a new maple syrup, but I thought that I still had some left. See, haven't seen it?
Have I seen your maple syrup?
Yeah.
What,
Fried
don't you
chicken
have it in
burger.
your hands?
No, I bought it. I bought another one, so I was running low, but I don't know if I actually used it all. The fried chicken burger, Roman. I was looking on the website yesterday actually, and I was like, I haven't made that burger in such a long time. That honey mustard slaw and the chicken burger is delicious, if I do say so myself. Okay.
Levy asks if she can name one from our upcoming cookbook called All In Together Slow and Pressure, as voted by the community. Yep. You definitely can, Levy. Levy only knows them because she's part of what we call the Molly Test Kitchen. She is part of a small group of people that are working on testing all of the upcoming recipes and providing feedback and sort of shaping them up to be ready for everyone.
Yes. All right. So dry ingredients, wet ingredients. Like this. What we're gonna do. Oh. Margaret says the spice mixes from First Things First are my fave. The sticky Asian beef is your favorite? Oh, it's so good. Very, very tasty. Good choice. Justicia says my 3 kitchen items are Kiwi brand knives from the Asian grocer. Okay. Silicone spatulas, yes. And good frying pan skillet. Non-stick, right? You're going to say non-stick? You guys are like me. Like silicone spatulas and non-stick fry pan, bang. You're a good cook. Like it just makes things so much easier and easy to clean up. Yeah, I love it. My mum can't wait to get the recipe for the chicken wild rice soup. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And we're very excited for the new cookbook. So guys, when the cookbook is arrived, it will come with an ebook variation. And so you have if you want to get the physical cookbook, then you can get that and it will come with an ebook, or eventually you'll be able to get the ebook on its own. Remember though, if you do get the book or the ebook, remember that it is yours. If your friends and family are loving it, make sure you send them to the website and you get them to get their own. We do ask that be like, no, I'm not sharing, no sharing allowed, because they need to get their cook on. I've made it 7 or 8 times, Lev. See, that's some good, guys, good quality assurance right there. The recipe works. Carbonara hands down for Green Eyes. The family loved it more than the vodka. From First Things First, that carbonara, yes. So your question was, what is the favorite Molly recipe in general? Like
Yeah, across all
overall?
sources. So I don't mean literal source. From like the website, the cookbooks, maybe they caught it on a stream and they followed along to the VOD or something. You
Yeah.
know, like across the MCU, the Molly extended universe. What's your favorite recipe?
I'm just thinking of mine. So I have a few on the website. I think the bagels are pretty up there. The focaccia though is pretty banging. Like I'm a big fan of the focaccia. What else? I'm just did something dumb, so I'm not showing you. Okay, just gonna. Yeah, when you incorporate wet ingredients with dry ingredients, you do it slowly, okay? Otherwise, you get lumps. The tiramisu, the Yorkshire pudding recipe. If you haven't heard of many of these recipes, you could go and check out the website. Check out First Things First. There's goodness on. You know, you leave it on the table, guys. The chili oil. Did you end up making the chili oil?
Molly and I are really happy that First Things First continues to be like the gift that keeps on giving to those that get it.
Yeah.
They get a lot of value from it, and they get to, you know, we hear people going back to make more recipes from it
Yeah, for sure.
often. There are over 70 recipes in there, so there's a lot to go through, but we were really worried when we were making it, because it was our first ever cookbook or guide,
Proper publication, yeah.
that we were putting literally like hundreds of hours individually and together into it, and we were really worried that it would be relevant for like a couple of weeks, and then we'd never hear about it again, and that was a big stress. We're like, how much can we like allocate to put into this book? And we wanted to make it special. We wanted to make it everything we wanted in like a guide to getting started in the kitchen. But is it going to fall off? Are people not going to care? Are people not reading the information in there and they just want the recipes, or vice versa?
I still am partly
it's really
worried
encouraging
that the
to
front
hear
section,
that people are still using it.
Yeah, I am still partly worried that people haven't read the full book and checked out the full section, but I am so excited and thrilled to see people loving the recipes. My wife got the carbonara at a restaurant the other night, and she said it was awful compared to the First Things First carbonara, which Shadi has made a few tweaks on. That's awesome. That's really great to hear. Oh my gosh. Shadi also said the focaccia is good because it's flexible. Like you can make pizza bases and etc. Yeah. That's what I like recipes to be, is flexible. You can, and I am very wary of not confusing everybody. And also like time and things with the new cookbook. There's so many recipes that are so versatile. Like you make the buffalo chicken and you can have it in a burger with slaw or whatever. You can put it on top of like a pizza. You can use it in like lasagna. You could use it in bao. Like there's so many uses, but I just don't know how to get that out of my head and onto paper sometimes. So I just love things, because then you don't get sick of recipes. You can chop them and change them and play around. If you want, like the Asian sticky beef, I'm going to try that this week. Hopefully, or maybe not this week, but I'm going to try it soon with dumplings as a dumpling filling. So that would be good. Sorry, I had to let the dogs out. I'm a fan of Death by Chocolate recipe. That's a good one. I'm 6 hours from England, 8 from Germany, and so 7 and like 16 from Australia. Oh. Hello, Queen. Welcome in. Okay, so I'm just heating this up, and we're gonna go down here. Exceed, are you using the new microphone?
No.
No. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were yet.
My wife is yet to find the adapter for me.
Yeah, she was looking for it yesterday, but she was busy. Spray oil. Then, okay, we gotta do it like Claws and Whiskers do. These are just plain pancakes.
Pressure's on.
Don't you dare touch each other, okay? There's 3 in the pen, and the little one said, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." I'll yell at them the same way. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to flip the question on its head. What are 3 things in the kitchen you think are overrated? Let me think. What are 3 things for you that you think are overrated? That you've bought and then never used? I was going to say the stand mixer. Because...
I think you might be dying on that hill, Molly, by yourself.
Yes. It's not that I don't think it's overrated. I feel like for beginner cooks, you don't need it. Like, I feel like people think that you need a KitchenAid or you need a stand, like a big expensive stand mixer. But when you're starting out to cook, you don't need it. You do not need it. No. Haven't bought one, but sous vide machine. I do love my sous vide, but it does take time. It does take time. As long as Dex doesn't give the answer. I don't keep overrated things in my kitchen. Well, maybe it's that you don't have in your kitchen. What is going on with my pancakes here? Why aren't they staying together? What's going on? What is going on with my pancakes? Why are they not holding together? Do some troubleshooting, guys. So, baking powder would be an issue here. A whisk! I use a fork. Interesting. A peeler! 100% a peeler.
Yeah, I was going to say that,
never
but then how do you peel?
Anything.
But when you do, it's like a can opener. It's like when you do need it, you need it.
Yeah, it's like a masher, like a potato
overrated.
masher. Yeah, but it's like something that you don't think gets a lot of use, maybe. Lazy bug, geez, that's bad. What's bad? What did I say? Oh, I don't know what's going on with these. They're not really staying together. Oh, did I not put eggs in it? Was there eggs in the recipe? I'm gonna add an egg. Maybe I wrote the recipe wrong. Maybe I need an egg.
Let's see what the internet has to say. Juicer, drip coffee maker, blender.
Yeah, I would say juicer.
Waffle iron, a panini press.
No. They're good though.
Deep fryer, dried fruit maker or food dehydrator, yogurt maker, any appliance or gadget for making pizza. All right, get out.
A rice maker, a rice cooker. Sorry guys, you can just make it in a pot, and I don't think you need another like a Thermomix. Way overrated. Sorry for the people that.
You've got mail.
An egg separator, have one, never used it. I use my hands. Yeah. Or I just use the eggshell. Yeah. I rarely peel veggies. Uncle Roger disagrees. Rice cooker life. No way. But like, it's an appliance. Unless you're using it regularly, which I know a lot of my Asian friends do.
Molly.
What?
We've met the like the evil version of Molly, the complete opposite in the alternate universe. This person says a garlic crusher is the most overrated. Says takes ages to clean, wastes loads of garlic, and it's easy to crush with the side of a knife and slice.
Nah, bro, get out of here. Nah. Rice cooker is borderline essential, especially if you make rice No, see, I just use my saucepan. Egg timers? Yeah. Get out. Need a garlic crusher. I agree. I don't use a garlic crusher. Just use a zester. Or what? I think a zester's overrated. Your microplane is good, but an actual zester.
Are they not the same thing?
No, you can get like a zester, which is like a handheld, kind of like a peeler, and it's got like tiny little holes, and you like kind of peel the zest stuff. I'm just trying to troubleshoot what's going on with my pancakes here, guys. So, I've added an egg. I think I added too much baking powder. I finally chop. I always find that my the chopping doesn't break up the cell barrier as well as crushing it does. Like there's more moisture, more flavor when you like crush your garlic. These are looking better. See how they flip? Yeah, boy. I actually disagree with the garlic press being overrated. Was to learn how to properly mince and mash garlic, and while it takes time, it's easy and doesn't waste like. Yeah, but see, my garlic press, I crush it and then I flip it over, and the crushed bit that is inside the garlic press, I still use that. I put that into the dish anyway because it's crushed and it breaks down. So I don't feel like there is any wastage for me. So I'll show you it later when we do the garlic chicken. Right. Yes. See, just check that out. One egg. Probably let it cook a little bit better next time, but I think what we're learning here is we all have different styles of cooking, and the usefulness of kitchen utensils really comes down to personal styles. Yes.
Yeah, but it's fun to talk about them.
Yeah. For sure. I really agree. Something that someone suggests may not be for you and your style. Like my mum's friends love cooking and they love creating, and they also have more time. So like they are a lot more time rich. And they were like telling my mum to get a Thermomix, and I said, Mum, you will not use it. It isn't your cooking style, not even your like my stepdad's cooking style. The Thermomix will be a waste of money for you. You don't have the creativity to use a Thermomix. She bought one and she's like not even, I don't think, ever used it. My stepdad doesn't know how to use it.
She used it to weigh her dog.
She used it to weigh the dog. It's because it's got a built-in scales. And exceed. I bet it took her like half an hour to figure out how to turn the scales on, because like different strokes for different folks, and that's why when we created All In Together. First things first. We wanted to say I could give a list of all the recommended appliances and equipment that I use, but we created a list of things that we think beginners should use. You know, saving your money. Don't buy a stand mixer if you're just learning. It's better to buy a hand mixer and a cheaper product as well, because I don't want you to waste your money on something that you think that you'll use and then doesn't. Start cheap, and then if you either break it or you love it, then you can go to a higher quality brand, right? I have just gone from a $29 hand mixer to a $49 hand mixer, and I actually don't like it as much. The cheaper one had more speeds, and it, like when you put it on slow, it went slow, whereas the other one just takes off like a freaking lightning bolt. But I love my hand mixer. Love it. Use it a lot. So I just added the carrot in here, and then we're gonna add some spices. So we're gonna add some cinnamon. And you should never add anything. This is my stupid opinion, so don't listen to this. Never add cinnamon somewhere that you're not going to also add ginger, because ginger is boss. And then a little bit of cardamom, and then a little bit of nutmeg. Grate some fresh nutmeg. Right. Oh, not in there. Oh, yeah. Well, learning, it's important to learn how to do it properly without shortcuts so you understand, yeah, that's it. You know, you should learn how to knead bread by hand first before you do it with a mixer, because you know what the texture, the consistency, the feel of it should look like, and then use a piece of equipment. You should know how to whisk cream, to stiff peaks first before you do it. Any other way. Have you ever tried ginger in oatmeal? Chef's kiss. Cat. Sounds good. Alright, so we're just folding this in. Folding. Oh, hello. Here we go. So just going here real quick. I'm just mixing this in. So this is your carrot cake mixture. And then we're adding some pecans. Oh yeah, Aranya, we know who you are. Yeah. The mods are watching out, so it's all good. Just
always watching.
My entire pastry class was spent being taught how to make bread by hand, certain creams and other things by hand. Yeah, that's it. Who's watching the watchers? All right, so
Molly, is Christmas leftovers better than Christmas lunch?
Oh, I don't know, because there's some things that are better.
I'd like to keep in mind, chat, Molly is not a leftovers person.
I live on the fence too. I thought that's what you were gonna say. Oh, damn it! I thought. Exceed always tells people that I live on the fence. I should create a little tent because I live on the fence. Because I don't like to go this way or that way. I like to see things. I like to have a good vantage point from both. I like to.
Yeah, it's called not committing. Molly, can you answer the question, please?
There are some things that are better the next day. Trifle. Cold ham out of the fridge, cutting like sliced. What my mum does is she slices ham and puts it in a handbag and keeps it in the fridge because she knows like the best thing since we were kids is you open the fridge door, you open the handbag, and then you just pull out a piece of ham. Best snack ever. There's stuff like pork, like a roast pork that is better fresh. Yeah, the flavors meld. I get that. Yeah. It all depends. What do you think, Exceed? Trifle is better the next day.
If I had to commit to an answer, I'd say lunch is better than leftovers.
Yeah.
You've got mail.
Yo. Hey, Lord Phoenix. The kitchen isn't all set up just yet. We have the
We're very close.
Where cupboards are in today or tomorrow. We're hoping that our the cupboard doors arrive this time next week plus a day. So would you say, is that 7 days or 8 days? 8 days, right? 8 days away. We get our stone installed, which is super freaking exciting. And then the plumber comes on Wednesday next week to install do all the plumbing. Electrician is coming tomorrow, Wednesday, and the following, we're gonna book him in. So yeah, in about a week and a half, we'll be all ready. But then the kitchen is ready, but the stream setup is not ready because once the renovations are done, then it goes into building the green screen, setting up the cameras and things. So we're going to be spending a lot of time doing that until we unveil the kitchen. Like we need to make sure when we say surprise, everything's ready kind of thing, it needs to be when we're happy with this actual stream setup, not necessarily the kitchen. Does that make sense? I'm doing, it's a cluster? No way. I think, well, like our project managing and our renovations have nearly all gone to plan. It's just a little bit of time delay. But I think we've done a fantastic job. You know, Exceeder's been so great with organising. We've both, you know, been organising the trades, doing the DIY, like demolition. See, they're never really round. Calls and whispers, what do I do? Fair enough. Looking forward to how it all looks. So our floor is in. We're looking at getting skirting boards installed. Eventually, we need to get the roof and the walls painted. The only thing with the kitchen that will be delayed until the new year is there's the kickboards which run under the bench, the bit the cupboard meets the floor. That kickboards, they're on back order, and there's a panel that goes to separate the fridge from the cupboard. Painting the roof, yeah, our roof needs also or what's called plastering. There's a
The
crack
inside
in
of the roof.
I think my batter is a bit thinner. Okay. Oh no, that sucks. He called in, he's sick. No way, that's unfortunate. It's really shitty when you have to rely on other people. I get that.
Oh yeah, Molly, have you considered using egg rings for roundness?
I haven't. Because then every time I use an egg ring, then the batter gets on the inside and that's messy. But yes, good. You get the really big silicone ones. Somewhere we have blue silicone egg rounds. You know. Cyberband, good morning. Welcome in. If inspectors say to, I will call them. I will not paint my roof. Why don't you want to paint your roof? For our house, the roof is a little bit uneven and it has some of the screws popping out, so they just need to be re-plastered and then repainted to make it nicer. And then we've changed the indoor colour slightly to make it like a brighter white, so it opens up the area a little bit more. Just a few little tweaks and changes. Molly, we never... You should paint your roof.
What you call ceiling, we call roof.
Yeah, paint your ceiling.
Thank you, Cad.
Ceiling? Roof? That makes more sense. What do you call a roof? What's a roof to you guys then? Why is everyone confused? What? What do you guys call a roof? I understand ceiling, but what were you guys thinking of? I'm so confused now. Roof is the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I get ya. That makes sense. That would be us as well. But if you're inside and you say, oh, the roof. Yeah, I get ya. Ceiling. Yeah, you would call it ceiling here as well. The ceiling. Yeah, I get ya. I'm sorry. But you guys don't paint your roof either? They're like...
Kinda weird, bro.
Sometimes in Australia, you paint your roof. You would have like tiles. You get them repainted to make them look more modern.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, we would definitely paint all sorts of our rooms, right?
So sometimes, like, if you have color bond, like our roof at the moment, I think is blue or grey or whatever, you can make it, change the colour, and there's professional people that paint roofs. Roof is generally above. Yeah. If you're in a room and you go, oh, can you get there's something on the roof, you would like look up there. But then if you're outside, you'd say, oh, outside on the roof. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? You would say outside on the roof. Can you go outside and check on the roof? Where if you were inside, you'd be like, oh, Exceed, you got marked on the roof. You threw the ball and it's marked the roof. Then you would look up. 100%. I don't think roof shingles are designed to be painted. Oh, okay. So maybe we need to share some photos in Discord. So in Australia, we have like a tin roof, like Colorbond, which is like a corrugated tin, and that's painted all different colors. Then you also have tiles, ceramic. I don't know what they're made of, but you have tiled roofs. Shingles aren't very common here. Do you want to know what's not very common in America that is very common here? Double brick. Houses built with double brick. In Western Australia specifically, very, very common. When we moved to the East Coast, a lot of the houses are built with wood and gyprock, where we use double brick. And I prefer brick over. It's just a lot more solid and soundproof than. Gotta double the bricks, right? Yeah. So this wall behind where the kitchen's on, that's gyprock because we created that after the house is built. But the rest of the house is brick and double brick as well. Interior walls are single, but the outside, it just helps with heat and insulation and sound. Shingles can be painted here, but 99% of people don't bother. Interesting. Yeah, you got to put ketchup on. You have ketchup on the ceiling, or your roof is leaking. No, but see, I say if your roof is leaking, then it could be internal. Like it could be your ceiling roof. I think they could be used interchangeably. It's all with context and what you're saying. Pretty sure building code here in Canada is very specific on what you use for a roof, and none of the materials are really paintable. Interesting. All right, look at my pancakes. So these are carrot cake pancakes. All right. Looking a little bit more round. They're cooking very slowly. I think if I just did one in the middle, it'd be round. But the way that I'm doing it, kind of getting stuck in the edges. Oh no, that was no good one. Okay, let's ignore that one. Now, from someone, Clever Ben, are you saying for someone that isn't a native English speaker, that you need to translate a lot of what I say? Yeah, but I suppose it's a learning opportunity of things that Australians say. But if you need clarification for anything, let me know. You want me to explain what I'm saying?
During the countdown at the start of today's stream, today's Aussie slang of the day was chock-a-block.
Oh, was it?
Is that new to anyone?
If something's chock-a-block. Oh, the pan's chock-a-block, like it's chock-a-full right now. It's chockers. There's also another. Okay, it's just. Oh, shingles. I mean tiles. But tiles get painted. Like they come. You pre-painted, like pre-colored, but then you can paint over them. I want to like hide the green screen, so I'm not sure how to do this. I'll do it like that. Okay. So. That is your stuff. Okay. How do we feel about ricotta on pancakes, Exceed?
Not on mine, please and thank you.
Okay. Alright, I've got this leftover creme caramel. I think this will be delicious on top of a pancake. It's like a custard. I would say probably could have. Hold on.
You guys know those reflective
That might look worse.
things you put like on the dash of your car if it's hot? You put it like when you park your car, you put it on the front, like a reflective sheet. I got one of them for my office, and I'm excited.
Oh, did you end up buying it?
Yeah, and I'm excited to put it on my office window, so it doesn't get as hot, and I don't need the aircon on as much.
Our office windows are north facing, so they get a lot of sun, which is beautiful, but it's also very harsh. And so we need some window coverings, but we don't really want to get them now. So an alternative, Exceed's going to put some, like a shield on his window. If I have some smooth ricotta, nearly got some, instead of mascarpone would be delicious.
Molly, point the camera down.
Sorry. Oh. I can only do that.
Almost looks cheesy.
Cheesy? Is that what you just said? Cheesy?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so this is a recipe that is actually coming in the new cookbook. These are creme caramels, but I had to make it extra, so I'm going to use them to put on top of the pancakes. So, for those that don't know, it's a slow cooker, pressure cooker cookbook. Exceed, are you going to come on and give your exceed expectation?
I wasn't planning on it. Would you like me to?
I would. Okay. Ready? So, basically, that's it. We're going to put this on top, like that. Flip it over. Are you ready? Oh, you ready? Oh, shit. Didn't. Oh, there we go. Ready? Damn! Oh, so good. So good. Look at that. And then you just do this. Oh, look at that. Damn. So it's like a baked custard with a caramel sauce. It's so good. Oh my gosh, they're so good. So I'm going to kind of mix some of this up and put it on top of the pancake. See, just I wanted to explain that I threw them in the bin because they were terrible, but you saw that the hot.
You're hot?
The first ones I made, they wouldn't stay together, and troubleshooting, all I did is added one egg, and now they're great. They're really good, and you can see how the heat isn't dispersed equally, so they're only going dark on one side, which is the closest into the middle. Yeah, it's basically flan. Yeah, basically flan. Creme caramel flan. Okay. Bin cakes. All right. Now. They're so fluffy. I probably only really want one or two. What noise I can hear. Okay. And then a little bit of carrot, just to. Oh, I think it's someone outside. I don't know. Sounds like something is like getting sucked up. Now, then we want. Did I put the pecans away? See, there's some weird noise outside, I think, or something going on. I don't know what it is. Well, all I need in the kitchen is two things, a fry pan and a knife. Then do you use the knife to get things out of the fry pan? Vepres? You're gonna check on the pool. He's just gone outside. He's gonna complain that it's so hot because of what he's wearing. Just wait. He's gonna check on our pool that we're filling it up with water. Okay. What else does it need? So there's that variation. I don't know about the carrot. I'm not really certain on the carrot, but it does look quite cute. I think it looks better like that. What do you think? Yes, I can eat, cut, and chop with it. Okay. So these are your carrot cake pancakes. Hanakes. Don't really like the color of the bowl. That contrasts with the orange. It looks pretty gross. Alright. And then, we'll get down lower. I actually like the contrast, okay?
Yo, yo, yo.
What do we think?
What a wit of fame. What do you think, Molly?
That's alright. Probably would do cream or something different on top.
It's breakfast time.
How'd you go outside?
I turned the hose off
Why?
because it's done.
How full is it?
It's full.
You tell me it's got
Why
this
are you
much water.
pressuring me? What do you mean?
You told me it's got this much water, and since I've filled it
It's
up, and we saw it
covered
outside.
all of the outlets.
All of them?
Yes, mostly. Well, the highest one is half covered.
But then Annette, I told you last night that it has to be fully
Yeah,
covered.
but if I leave it on, I'm going to forget about it, and then it's going to be full.
Okay.
So it just needs a little bit more.
All right. Okay. Do you like his new sweater? I got one too. These arrived on our last stream.
So cool, right?
You look like an old man.
I can't wait until winter, and I get to wear it all the time.
Nuts. Okay. What do you think of the pancakes
Carrot's weird.
on top,
Just saying.
or the carrot cake, or the carrot in general?
I would say on top. Like, what do we got here? We got carrot. Is this cheese?
No, that's creme caramel. So it's basically
Okay,
like
so we got
custard.
carrot, creme caramel, peanuts.
That's not
They're
peanuts.
pecans.
That's different to a peanut.
It's a nut. Is it not?
Yeah, but they're different. They taste definitely very
And
different.
then you've drizzled it with maple syrup.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the carrot's the odd one out.
But the carrot's inside.
And that's where it should stay.
Okay.
Little bit weird.
Molly being savage. He's savage. Okay, what about this then?
Now, have you considered jalapenos?
You're kidding.
Cinnamon and carrot?
Mate, what do you think is in the carrot cake? All right.
I'm
You want
just
another
getting it-
fork?
Yeah, I'm just getting... No, they're yours, aren't they?
No, I've got two.
Okay.
Hi, Jess.
Right, so we got the same thing?
Pecans are
Hang
not
on,
peanuts.
why does mine look so different to yours?
Because you just got, I mixed that up. The
Mix what up?
the topping. I've just mixed, I like squished yours up to see if it didn't go smooth.
Okay.
It more kind of looks like scrambled egg.
Okay.
Mods, I think we can say goodbye to Aronia, please. Just taking too much away from the channel and being silly. Alright.
What do you think?
need to have a little bit more. Look where we're standing, and look at all the space.
I'll be over here then. It feels so weird though.
It does. I went to the.
I feel like I need to do this to get on camera.
I went here, and I thought I would be off frame, but you're still in frame.
It's very weird.
Oh,
I
Chess.
feel like you're so far away from me.
It's so much space.
Okay, what do you think?
I just feel like. Okay, I really think.
Give me your review, Miss Molly.
I think that they're nice and fluffy. I think it's a little touch too sweet, maybe. I think that the topping should be either cream or like a Greek yogurt to like cut through the sweetness, and it should have like a more of like an acidic kind of lighter topping, like a creamy aspect to it. What do you think?
I don't mind the flavour combo. I was giving you a hard time for it. It's not bad.
Thank you.
It's not bad. My biggest area of improvement for this dish would be the texture. I really like. Well, so what have you put in the batter before I?
Texture-wise or what is? So there's
Yeah.
plain flour. There's whole
Are
meal
there
flour.
nuts in the batter? Yeah, yeah.
I think I regretted that.
That's where I think because what it does is it makes like it's hard to sort of cut up and put on your fork.
Yeah.
It's very crumbly. It makes it much more crumbly
Yeah.
because it falls apart around the nuts and,
Yep.
and stuff like that. So I'm thinking the nuts on top is good, but it really messes with the texture to put the nuts in the batter.
Yeah, I get you. Yep. I just want to try a little bit with some yogurt. Have you ever had coconut yogurt?
I don't know. Maybe.
I've got some for Friday. Friday's stream, the burger stream.
It's Greek yogurt.
This is Greek yogurt. No, but I have coconut yogurt for the next stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just, it's like when people do collaboration film clips and you think that they're in the same room and they filmed it together, but they're actually in the other side of the country, and it's like Nicki Minaj and Justin Bieber release a film, like a film clip together in a song, and the film clip, the editing makes them look like they're in the same room, but they've never met in life, in real life. Okay. Try a little bit of this.
What's that?
This is Greek yogurt.
Oh,
Just try it.
my issue before anyone starts getting on my nerves about it,
Getting on your nerves.
heartburn. All right, that looks like a Smooner heartburn. I like yogurt. I like Greek yogurt. Tastes very nice. I have a lot of it with my Wheat Bix. Heartburn.
Is it the Greek yogurt though?
I don't know. But that's what I associate it with.
Good. I don't know if it's right though. I'm thinking whipped cream would be the best alternative. I think it's a bit too acidic. Like, you know, with mascarpone, I think would be great. Where you know, like a cream cheese frosting, but like a less sweet variation.
Are you talking to me?
With carrot cake, you have cream cheese frosting.
Yep,
you know what I
that's
mean?
good.
Yeah. Did you make cheese? Have I made cheese from Greek yogurt? Like the I have made that before. The you get Greek yogurt and you strain it until
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
it's really, and then you roll it into
I
bowls and
remember
then
you doing that.
put it into olive oil. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought yogurt was supposed to help with acid reflux.
You know what helps? Rennies. Buy yourself some Rennies.
I don't think Americans would know what Rennies are.
What do they call them? Like antacid pills. I don't know what you call them. Rennies are a brand, not a thing. But they're really good. That's what you should have when you have heartburn.
Yeah.
And then, after you have them for years, have your wife link you an article that says they shorten your lifespan. That makes you feel really good. Thanks.
I didn't do that.
Okay, sure. Sure you didn't. Tums, yeah, Tums, that sounds familiar.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like they're good. I wouldn't eat. I don't know. Not my favorite. I like plain ones.
I would prefer plain ones over this, but this is not bad.
Yeah, okay. The creme caramel though is good. I have two dogs sitting here. They're sitting next to each other, like on top of each other. Romeo's facing Exceed, and Chester's facing me. And they just stare up at you. Alright. Good. I like the crunch of the fresh carrot. I know that you didn't really like it.
I said it was the most confusing thing to me when I saw the toppings.
Yeah.
But then I had it and it made sense. I get it.
Because you get every now and then you get this fresh bit of crunchy
But
carrot.
it looks very
It does look weird.
different.
Do the US ones shorten your life because excess calcium causes kidney problems? I don't
have no
remember
idea. No idea.
Eno, also good, with a pinch of baking soda. Interesting. We use the Magic.
Oh, good stuff. Add it to your next order, ladies and gentlemen. This is a kitchen essential.
Anytime you're feeling
Oh
unwell,
my God.
you got a sore tummy, you're feeling a little bit meh, you get this. It's called the Magic.
Been having this since I was 7.
Since we were kids, yeah. We both had this. So it's basically like Alka-Seltzer.
Amazing.
I think that's what you guys call it in North America. Vital.
Amazing.
It's like effervescent saline water that's. Why isn't this? Lemon flavored. It actually makes you feel so much better. And you have to drink it while it's bubbly, or the Magic's not working. The Revitalizer. Really?
You got to put it back.
What?
You got to drink.
Oh yeah, you gotta drink it quickly. Yeah. Okay, so next recipe is Greek chicken. We're gonna make it with some tzatziki. Did you also want it with some naan?
Oh yeah. What do you mean? Do I want naan? Whoever said no to that?
If you haven't, I think that is probably one of the really good recipes on the website too. The naan recipe. Vapor Oils flat lemonade helps my kids when we have upset stomachs. Tummies. That's Sammy.
I think it's pretty similar,
Vape-
Sammy.
We're gonna call you Sammy from now on.
Oh yeah, I just did it automatically. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, no, they've changed their name.
Oh,
We should respect that.
Vapor Oils. I gotta remember though. I'm gonna forget. So you're gonna have to remind me. Vapor Oils.
Can I call you Vapor?
Oh my god. So Pocari Sweat. We were in the jungle in Malaysia on a boot camp before I met you, right? So it was about 8 years ago. And it was so hot and humid, they would give us Pocari Sweat. And we drank so much of it that now the thought of it makes me feel sick because it was grueling, it was hard, and then you're drinking this salty, sweet drink. Can't do it.
Thank you, Green Eyes.
Oh, thank you, Green
So
Eyes.
that is the Australian product, and thank you for linking it. But I'm sure that you can find a much cheaper American alternative, which is just as good.
Exceed. So there's a store called the Australian Food Shop. Mm-hmm. I never knew that. Interesting. Why now I need to do some elk tortillas. $14.99. Oh.
Does that include shipping? I mean, that's already much more expensive.
Yeah. What's the shipping thing like on that?
We would expect to pay. Oh, you do the shopping, but I'm thinking.
$7.99?
Yeah, I was thinking $7, $8, $9. Australian dollars.
That's 21 Australian.
Yeah, so we would expect to pay 7, 8, 9 Australian dollars.
Yeah.
But that doesn't include shipping, to be fair.
The milk squad.
The milk squad.
Okay. Do you want to eat those pancakes or do you want plain ones or before we get into the chicken?
Well, I'm not hanging around for the whole cook.
Fine then. I didn't want you to stick around for the whole cook.
Whatever.
My hair keeps getting stuck in the back of the microphone and it keeps like pulling down. Really, Champ C, welcome back. Okay, so now you're going to go off screen. Can you please print me?
Am I eating this or not?
Oh yeah, yep. I'll clean up. Welcome in. We just made some carrot cake pancakes.
Quick poll. One's in chat if your Christmas tree is up right now. 2, if it's going to be in the next 3 days.
Or do you do it
No.
like...
No.
Okay.
Molly likes to confuse things. 1, if it's up right now. 2, if it's coming in the next 3 days.
But then what happens if no one?
Well, Metella said 7. I think that's like a code red. That's like a, we cancel Christmas.
Wow, this site ships from the US and shipping is another $15 US. Wow.
Just get the Tums. Just get the Tums or whatever the alternative is.
Kate says hers has been up for a month. We have no tree. Oh, because you've got cats. You've got cats though. Oh my god, not baking soda, bicarb soda.
See, it falls apart.
Bicarb soda is baking soda, Oiku.
See, this is the
That's the
problem. Like, it falls apart.
Yeah. It's too fluffy.
Where with a traditional pancake,
Yeah.
you could like scoop it up.
I tried to make a
That's my
different
issue.
pancake recipe. I think I'll just stick with my plain one, and I've got to tweak the whole wheat flour thing. You're gonna be in Perth for 3 weeks. Nice. I'm still trying to puzzle a place to fit it. I don't even. Are we gonna have a tree?
Yeah, we got a tree. It's not up. We would say 2, but we own a tree.
Where are we gonna put it? I like the idea of small trees. I really want a real tree.
I was thinking
I got some
in our
soup.
bedroom.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Yeah.
room. But then look, it'd be like freaky when you wake up and in the middle of the night and you see something like
A tree.
this high. That just
What?
like something in the corner. Feel like there's an intruder.
Okay. Okay.
I got some super sad. I got some super like Christmas tree. What's it called? Like envy. Hex Steph. You know Hex Steph? Mm-hmm. They got their Christmas tree, a big real one, and it's like.
Did they decorate it yet?
Well, I only saw the picture on Discord, on Instagram, and it was just like fresh put up. I love the smell, but they're really we had them when we lived in Melbourne, but they're really not available here in Perth. I don't know if the climate is different. They're super expensive. They decorated on stream last night. Nice. Okay. I like the bluish grey coloured Christmas trees.
I feel like if you looked hard enough, you would be able to find one.
Well,
in
that
Perth.
was but they were
But
super
it's not-
expensive.
It's not like a thing.
I think we got our tree last time, the real one,
Oh no.
for $50.
Yeah. Do you remember how that happened?
What do you mean?
Molly did like a U-turn at like 80 kilometers an hour.
No.
We were in Melbourne. We were driving home from IKEA or whatever the hell we were doing, and wherever we were
I think
going.
we were coming from IKEA
And
actually.
she was like flooring it down the road, looks over to the right, and oh, Christmas trees for sale! We gotta go!
Because the
Big
Scouts
U-turn.
sell them in Melbourne. The Scouts sell them, and you're supporting the sporting charity and the community. And what? I wasn't going 80 kilometers. I was going like 60.
It felt like I was on a roller coaster.
And then
it ended
I
up
was
with
like,
a tree.
we'll just. He goes. He was like, we'll go home and we'll get one later. I'm like, no, we're out now. They'll all be gone. So we turned around and did a U-turn, and then we had to get it into our car. It was so messy and prickly and whatever. But then the worst thing is once the Christmas season's done, Like, it's so hard to deal with it. Like, what do you can't put it in the bin, the rubbish bin. It was really frustrating, but they smell really nice.
You gotta wait for a Verge collection, didn't we?
But don't get a puppy at the same time that you get a Christmas tree, because this guy would pee on it.
All right, I'm out of here. Thank you for breakfast. I've got a beeping washing machine that needs my
Go
attention.
and do the dishes. Get out of here. And print my recipe, please.
Which recipe?
The naan bread recipe.
Naan bread. From the website?
Yeah.
Bye-bye. See you soon.
Miss Molly drifts. That's it. The tree is actually small. Steph is only 3 foot tall. Just kidding. Really? Is it tall? She seems that she would be taller than me. Very petite. Petite. Okay. Let's get on to Greek chicken. So Exceed's going to print the naan bread recipe out for us. And I'm going to clean it up. Leave it up, Christmas tree, Valentine's Day bush, Easter stick. Yeah. We had to vacuum, like it just drops. The more it dies, the more it drops. Now the tree is very tall, but yes, Steph is short. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so move this out. We have an area because the dishwasher and like the only sink that we have is in the laundry. So we put all the dishes onto this side of the bench, and then that's where you got to take them to the laundry. Just a week and a half until I get my sinks. So excited. It's just crazy to think, how long has it been since we started renovating? It has to be about 8 weeks, I'm thinking. 8 to 12 weeks, maybe, that we've been renovating for. And without, like, haven't had been able to do dishes. Or, like, halfway through we got the oven. But it's been a lot of fun. Like, I'm not complaining about it at all. It's been a fantastic experience. And it makes you really appreciate little things. Okay. So, chuck that there. We're doing a Greek chicken bowl. And then we're going to serve that with some naan. So I'm just going to grab some chicken here. So I bought just over 2 kilos of chicken breast. And then I just portion them up into like a bag, a freezer bag. These are like, get them, you can use Ziploc bags to, and then wash them out. The freezer bags are maybe 90 cents for quite a few of them. And then you portion them up and freeze them or keep them in the fridge. So then there's 2 chicken breasts in here because they're a little bit smaller, but usually we use one for the 2 of us. Thank you. Naan bread recipe. And gonna grab. So this bowl recipe that we're making, it's a Greek chicken bowl, and it's from. See, this is what I was telling you about recipes when you print them off someone's website or you get them from a cookbook or something. Like, there's nothing on here that says where I got it from. I'll find it for you. I'll go to my computer in a minute. But it's so important. Like, this recipe doesn't tell me whose website, so I can't tell you guys. Or like, oh really? Something's happened in the laundry. Give me one moment. Oh my god. The waste pipe for the washing machine fell out of the... We just put it into the sink and it came out and it's just gone all over the floor. You just booked tickets for No Way Home. Fantastic. Molly's favourite shirt shrink? No. On the new floors, and the floors haven't been sealed around the edges yet, so I'm just gonna hang out with you guys and not worry about it, not think about it. Yeah, so I will get the information for this. So we're gonna make a tzatziki sauce. We're gonna make a salad and the Greek chicken, and we're gonna cook some brown rice rather than white rice, brown rice, whatever. See what I can find. Push that in. Neil. Here, we're gonna grab a chopping board. I still can't get the color out of this. It's orange still. Can you see? I can't. This is white. I don't know what I do to it to make it go back to color. It's got stained from tomato. So chicken breast. That. And all we want to do is run along and we're going to create strips like this. Yep. You can cut again like diagonal so it's thinner strips if you want, like that. Every Tupperware that's had Spagbog near it. Yeah. I think someone said something about baking soda or lemon juice or something. Does anyone know how to get the colour off? Not me. They're not very good anyway because they warp in the dishwasher. But can't bring myself to throw them out. Needed new plastic ones. Oh, cool. These ones are thick. They're not very good. Okay. So if you're just joining us and you haven't let us know, what are your 3 things that you recommend that you can't live without in the kitchen? Alternative to that, what are the 3 or what things, no, I won't put a number to it, what things do you think are overrated? I said a rice cooker is overrated. A peeler is overrated. And I think the third one. So we're going to season this with some spices and herbs for our Greek. The oregano, thyme, lemon. Rice cooker? Yeah, I think a rice cooker is so overrated. I don't think you need it. Just use a saucepan. It's just like appliances for having appliances, if you know what I mean. Just clogs up your cupboard. I have a dehydrator. I've only used it maybe twice. I'm hoping now because we're in the kitchen we've got more space and we'll use it more frequently. Water soap piece of paper towel, shake and rinse. Paper. Oh, okay. But Mrs. Syntax, in here though, like how do I do that for the chopping board? I have seen that trick. I have to have a look. Because I've heard of that trick for the Tupperware container. Oh. And this has like a little bone on it somewhere. Yeah, there's like a bone running from there to there. So I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I have a multi-cooker. Definitely, multi-cookers are great. It's like a pressure cooker, slow cooker. It's a rice cooker in one. Road. Oh, Exceed was just in his sweater. He'll be on a little bit later. Okay, so into here. First things first, Greek seasoning mix. But if you want to do something simple, just gonna wipe my hand. So, we're going to add a little bit of chili flakes. Yeah. Don't want it too spicy. Run out of garlic powder. Oregano. Thyme. Get some thyme on your hands. A little bit of onion powder. Salt, of course. Rube, frying pan, cutting board, chef knife. Okay, nice. I love it. Do you, your cutting board, do you like wood or plastic? What do you?
Damn, I was just about to make that a poll in chat, Molly.
Oh, okay. I'm adding a little bit of chicken stock powder. Just add some extra booster flavor. Just looking at my second drawer. I've got my spice drawer, and then I've got like the refill.
Polls
drawer.
up.
Cinnamon quills. If I had garlic, where would I be? The garlic. Ginger needs got too. Have I run out of garlic powder? No. Yeah. A little bit of there. Oh! A little bit more than a little bit. Same idea. Put the board in a bowl. Okay. I don't know if I've got a board big enough to fit the bowl, but a bowl big enough to fit the board. But I'll have a look.
Plastic being the clear winner.
I prefer plastic over wood because the wood ones are like very cumbersome. They're very like chunky, and I also like the ability to put them in the dishwasher. Okay. Oh. Now, that is your spices and your chicken, olive oil. So you want about a quarter of a cup, third of a cup. I use plastic the most, but use wood for bread and making. Yeah, for veggies, for bread, I will use wood, but for meat and meat definitely, but other things that I'll use plastic. Just about contamination and germies. Okay, so this is your oregano, parsley, thyme, oregano, thyme, chili, garlic, onion powder, a little bit of chicken stock powder, and then pepper. Later, as it cooks, we're going to squeeze some fresh lemon on top. I prefer to switch them out every 6 months. Wood would be too expensive. Oh wow, every 6 months. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is that because of like cleaning purposes? Like, or you think that they kind of break down? I'm definitely not like wood. I have a black one that is burnt on one side, and still use the other side of it. I should figure it out. Okay. Now we want a cover. Hold on. I'd say get the biggest plastic chopping board that you have room for. If you're going to wash it by hand, 100%. But if you're gonna put it in the dishwasher, it needs to be able to be light. And also, like, the heavier something is, the less you'll use it because it takes a lot more effort. If something's easy and nimble, sometimes I prefer a small chopping board. If I'm chopping like a lemon or something very small, I'll get a tiny one. It's all, yeah, I'll change it up. So if you're leaving this out at room temperature, you can do it for about 30 minutes. If you're going to take longer than 30 minutes, you want to pop it in the fridge and let it marinate. Okay? Do its thing. we'll grab some rice. And I need the ingredients to make the naan bread, which is basically flour, yeast, sugar, a little bit Greek yogurt. Bread flour. And rice. I use those flimsy, flexible chopping boards. More of a mat. Okay, Chuck. We're gonna cook some rice. Use this frying pan later, so just wipe it out. Just a query. What kind of knife brand do you guys use? Do you just buy something from Costco or your grocery store when it comes to your knives? Is it something that you've splurged on? Something you're in the market for upgrading? What kind of knives do you guys use? For a long time, just bought, like I had hand-me-down knives from my brother. We had a set of knives that we got for our engagement party. Just trying to find something to measure. Okay, so you want a cup of rice. Faberware from Walmart. Interesting. Never heard of that brand. So 1 cup of rice and 2.5 cups of water. I always just go a little bit extra, just to be sure. I'm just gonna grab that now. What kind of knives do you, cooking knives do you have? Chef knives, guys? Now I've been lucky enough to replace nearly all of my knives with Shun knives. Thank you to nearly all one person. Carried away. But I have paring knives from, what's the brand? The brand that do the Swiss Army, Victorinox. I have quite a few paring knives from them. They cost $2. They're on sale. And they are amazing. They're really sharp and really versatile. And
why are they called paring knives?
Hey Google, why is a paring knife called a paring knife? So yeah, so no. So when you pare something, it's kind of like peeling. I didn't know that. We're gonna add. So we've got 1 cup of rice, 2.5 cups of water, some chicken stock powder, so maybe about a tablespoon, and then usually like a little dollop of butter. And I just dropped the whole thing on the floor. Yes. Love that for me. Oh! I just went to go like that and flick it into the bin, and it went all on the cupboard bench. Edge. Good one. We're both having a good day today, Exceed. With spills and issues. Okay. So, 2 teaspoons-ish of butter. Like that. And so the pots are there, and then I also store the. Do you know how your lids, you never really need them all the time? So I store them in a separate spot. That's not the lid. Well, at least the pool is 95% full. I reckon he's done it probably about 80% full. Dex, he said, well, at least the pool is 95% full. And I'm going to say I don't think it is. He's shaking his head. He's like, unbelievable. All my most used knives are Sentoku, so the shape, like the smaller shape. Yeah, you're like me. I like the Sentoku shape knife as well. I wouldn't mind upgrading, but the Chicago cutlery knives have treated me very well. Nice. I've never heard of that brand as well. That's interesting. So, Faberware? Never heard of that. Or Chicago cutlery. North. Okay. Naan bread. We're going to grab a large bowl and we're cooking from the website recipe, which should be put into grams. I should convert it. Need to get around to it. So something that I've found over the last few weeks, I do have around to it. Oh, Dex, I found, because I put them both in two different places, so I found one of them the other day, and it just makes me so happy when I see them. I do have around to it. Okay, so discovering the autolyse process, which is combining your water and your flour and letting it set aside for 30 minutes to an hour. That discovery really leads to great things. If you've got the time, I do recommend, rather than standing there and kneading your bread consistently, if you do the autolyse process, it really cuts down your kneading by like half, if not a quarter. Three quarters. Using a bread flour as well is going to create more gluten strands and a greater structure. So basically what autolyse is doing is combining the flour with the water and letting it sit means without interruption, the molecules and the gluten fibers are going to start to unwind and they are going to start to multiply. I think that's how it works. And that process will start to begin without you even having to do anything. The moment that the water comes in contact with the flour starts to hydrate and gluten formation starts straight away. So that's when you are making a cake, when you want to add the butter or you don't want to melt your butter. It's a very heavy topic that it's a little bit hard to follow. But if you, for instance, are wanting a lighter, fluffier cake in comparison to a chewier, denser cake, you bring your wet and dry ingredients together at the last moment before you put them in the oven. If you want a chewier, better structured bread, you need to let them sit for a lot longer, and then that process will start and you won't have to knead, because what kneading is doing is stretching the gluten and bringing it together and getting it active. But if you do the autolyse process and letting it sit aside, then it cuts down on the time of kneading. Am I making sense? Any questions about that? We're going to grab 2 cups of flour. So I've got a 3/4 of a cup here, so I'm just going to do 2 and a bit more. Now, if you want to, you can add, the recipe says sugar, but you could add, this is salt. You could add honey if you wanted to, just add some type of sweetener. It's not necessary, it just adds a little bit of extra flavor and gives a boost to your yeast. So, touch. Sugar and salt. Salt is important. Don't ever, ever leave out salt. Do me a favor. Always make sure you've got salt in a recipe. Whether anything with flour needs salt because it strengthens the structure of the gluten and the formation of the bread. Also gives it flavor. Okay. Cafe couple, welcome in. We're gonna add in some Walter, some Greek yogurt, and some olive oil because we want our bread, our naan bread, to have a little bit of sour extra flavor, and then the oil is going to create a little bit of extra crunch, but also softness at the same time. So it will make it a much suppler, softer naan bread. Orderless process. It's called Autolyse. 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 Yeah. Do some research about it. Learn about it. It's very, very, really, really interesting. Okay. So 3 tablespoons.
Pretty sure the laundry is fine.
Okay, I'm just worried about where the back of the flooring, the back of the wall, if it hopefully didn't go under there. Yeah, there's razor.
Yeah, I think it's alright.
Okay. One thing that I can't live without when making any bread product or mixing is a chopstick. Y'all would know this. So, this. And we're gonna add in 3 tablespoons of Greek yogurt. One, 2, 3. Go. We want a teaspoon of instant yeast. There we go. And 3 tablespoons of olive oil and 3/4 cup of warm water. So, so the full recipe's on the website. It's a little bit different, but I'm just doing it a simpler strategy. So, in a large bowl, whisk together the yogurt, the olive oil, and the warm water. Add the yogurt mixture to the dry ingredients, which is your flour, your yeast, your sugar, and salt. Yes, hold on. If you're worried that your yeast you're not using instant yeast, or you're worried that your yeast might be dead, mix together the water and the yeast together first, and then wait till they bubble. Just grabbing some water. The yeast flatulence. That's it. See? Someone's paying attention. Need those yeast spots. And all we do, mix that, add your oil in. The oil, the fat content is actually going to slow down your yeast. So you need to be aware of that. So if you wanted to do the Autolyse process like I was talking about before, is mixing the water and the flour together, letting that sit aside for 20 to 30 minutes, and then add the rest of your ingredients. Because you're hydrating the flour, because you think if it's dry, it's dehydrated yeast, dehydrated wheat, and then from there, you're going to add a boost. So then you're going to add the yeast and the flour, yeast and the sugar. The yeast is going to be activated by the water, come together, come to life, and then it will need that boost of sugar. Yummy? Alright. So you don't need to sit and knead this straight away. We've mixed it into a scraggy dough. We're going to cover it with a shower cap and let it sit aside for 20 minutes. And then we'll bring it together. Because I'll show you. I think that's what we need to do is explain the difference of letting something sit and showing you how it looks and how different the structure and shape is. Just trying to find my shower caps. Uno momento. Except you haven't been to Greece, have you? You're making Greek food today.
No.
You've been to Spain because you went to Corsica. For some reason, I think Corsica. I think of.
I've not been to Spain.
Didn't you go to Corsica? Isn't Corsica in Spain?
Isn't it part of? It's an island at the south of France, so I thought it was part of.
Oh, is it? Oh.
But it might technically be, something. No, it's French. Yeah, so no.
Oh, okay. Because Greece is very high on my list. I've always wanted to go. And because now you've not been, we can go together. Trying to find... Can't find my... sorry, I'm babbling. I usually have disposable shower caps. But I'm just covering this with cling wrap because I can't find them.
Yeah, that whole area would be amazing. I'm just looking on a map now. Lots to see there.
Pretty. Very pretty. There we go. So that's going to be the base of your naan bread. Cool. So this recipe, the Greek chicken bowls, we've got our rice cooking. We've got our... I didn't follow the Greek chicken recipe, but you can make your... You can follow it, or you can make your own. First things first, seasoning. Okay, tomato salad. So we're going to use tomato, cucumber, red onion, Kalamata olives. Yes. Parsley, red wine, vinegar, olive oil. Nice. Okay. So cherry tomatoes. Parsley is one herb that I've been using so much of recently, especially it's very frequently used when I do food photos. This makes all the food pop. Should I add avocado? Okay, what was I trying to find? Cucumber. There's a cucumber, but I can't find tomatoes. Oh, the tomato, cucumber. What else to say? Red onion. Red onion, olives. I feel like there is. You're either really like olives or you don't like olives. There's not many people that fall into the place of in between.
Hard pass on the olives from me.
Yeah. You don't like them?
I do not like them.
Oh, it's a bread knife. That's the wrong knife as well. Use this one. Yeah, olives, little bowls of sadness. A Kalamata olive is probably my go-to. They're so good in everything. Like salads, breads, dips. Chef kiss. Okay, so turning the rice off, pushing that out of the way. Oh, my nose is itchy. Who likes olives? Dawn doesn't like olives. Shadi doesn't like olives. C doesn't
You
like
might be
olives.
the only one, Molly.
I know. Maybe. Okay. Look. I forgot what this type of cutting is called. It's kind of like irregular cutting. I don't know. mushrooms going crazy. Cucumber. Oh, Claws and Whiskers likes olives. Thank you. Olives and mushrooms are the same to me. Chewy nothingness. Rough chopping? I don't know. It's like it's an uneven style of chopping. I don't like something like that. I don't mind olives. There's some olives that I don't like. We spoke about this last week, 2 weeks ago. I don't like black olives at all. Like, they're the grossest. Calamite olives, the best. Green ones, like tequila and lime, or stuffed olives.
Which ones are the ones I use at Subway?
I think they're black olives. Yeah, they're
Okay,
gross.
yeah, don't like them.
Anchovy stuffed olives are so good. I didn't know. I talked about these a few weeks ago, and I didn't think anyone was familiar with them. Have you guys had anchovy stuffed olives? They are so delicious. I'm not a huge fan of anchovies, but the anchovy one's just salty. They taste really good. Or parmesan stuffed olives. They both taste exactly the same to me. Why would you ruin a Subway with olives, right? Okay. Like that. We need a little bowl. A bowl. I'm gonna need a second bowl for the tzatziki. Salty olives stuffed with salty fish. How colorful this is. I feel like this is a dish that I make all the time. And then we need feta. My favorite is like a goat's cheese feta, Persian feta. But I like the crumbly one occasionally too. Blue cheese, I think so. I actually have blue cheese in the fridge. It is a delicious gorgonzola. Hey Google, add goat's cheese to my shopping list. The only thing about these is that the oil in them is like a vegetable canola oil. I wish they were like a olive oil or something. Like a better quality oil. A little bit of that, but see, you don't like blue cheese. Have you ever had blue cheese before?
Yeah, I've had it plenty of times. It's alright. Certainly not my favourite, but I don't mind it.
Okay. And then some calamatas. Eat it, of course. I will chop these up and put them on the side because I know Exceed doesn't like them. And they're just so good. They're just so nommable. Like, and nom on them all the time. Okay. Like that. There we go. If I could reach it, I would get the little bowl to put this in. But one here.
Molly, which burger do you think will be better on Friday? The Aussie burger or the curry burger?
The curry burger sounds so good. So
Do you know
good.
what's in it? I haven't like.
Yeah,
Is
so
it
it's a fried
beef,
chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken. It's like a fried chicken burger, but the spices on the fried chicken are like curry. And then it's got, I don't know about the coconut yogurt, but it's got a coconut yogurt with like a mango chutney. I think it's going to be really good.
Whew, that does sound good.
Glass bowls, 392. My neck is a bit sore. Now, tzatziki is going to be, we need some cucumber, which we're going to grate here. Run your knife down. And I think we might use this finer grater side. Might go. I'm gonna go chunky one. I prefer a garlic sauce rather than a tzatziki. I know that's wrong, but like it. And when I say garlic sauce, I mean Kewpie with some grated garlic in it. Let it sit for like 20 minutes, and it's amazing.
You're saying that's better than tzatziki?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one.
What do you mean?
I'm not saying that yours wouldn't be bad, but tzatziki would be better.
Okay. I'll make both, and you can tell me the difference. What you like better. Okay, here, cucumbers were like 80% water. It's a lot of percentage of water. So you've got to wring it out. That's why you need a lot of it, which I don't have. Hey Google, add cucumber to my shopping list. I also disagree with the... You're disagreeing with me or Exceed? You can also go the extra mile. This is going to have a bit of carrot in it. Who cares? You can go the extra mile by straining your Greek yogurt or buying like a really thick pot set yogurt. That's good. You do that. Have you ever made tabbouleh? I think tabbouleh is disgusting because it scratches your throat.
What's tabbouleh?
Tabbouleh is like, it's like a parsley heavy, it's like a parsley salad, but they use that spirally parsley, and it always just makes like my throat itch. I don't know what it like. I just don't like. It's very dry. I don't know. I'll have to try and make it again from scratch, but I just remember not liking it. My grandma loves it. Are you Googling it?
Yeah, I can see photos of it now.
Stop. Oh, you disagree with me? That you think that tzatziki is better? What? It's great. Okay, obviously then I'm wrong then.
I feel like I would enjoy.
I don't think you would like it. It's got a lot of
no.
herbs.
Yeah, so I agree. I wouldn't. It's not my dish to have on its own. But what I'm trying to say is that I think I would enjoy it if you like put it in a wrap with something else.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one's garlic powder. Quarter of a teaspoon of garlic powder. I'm making it how the lady says. I don't have fresh dill, so I'm using dry dill. A, B, C, D. D, 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 D. Dry dill. Okay. What else you got? Lemon juice? Got that. Oh. Y'all need to know about this. If you haven't paid attention to for the last few months, or you've just come to the stream, that wasn't as smooth as I thought it'd be. This is the coolest thing that I have bought for a long time. This is really, really cool. It helps prevent like juicing like this. It hurts your wrist. This is so much better, so much easier. Basically, you cut your lemon or your lime or your orange in half. I bought the larger one because then you can use lime and lemons in it, and you only need one. And then all you do is it squishes and your juice comes out. Love it. Hey Emily, welcome in. We are making a Greek chicken bowl. Super easy.
And we just finished making pancakes.
And we made pancakes. We made carrot cake pancakes. Okay, so this is your tzatziki. Like that. Whoop, that's not the button that I wanted to push. Okay.
All right, I have a question.
Yes. Dun,
Question.
dun,
Boom, 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 boom.
dun. A little bit
If someone
salt.
was to say,
Okay, that
if
is
someone
tasty.
was to say, hey, do you want tacos for dinner? Okay. Do you assume that they are going to serve you a soft shell taco or a hard shell taco or something
shell.
else?
I mean, am I allowed to answer this question? Good check. Okay,
Sure.
hard shell. If you said I'm gonna let's have tacos for dinner, I would assume you'd want hard shell. I really think it was only until the last maybe 10 years that when someone said soft shell, like tacos, that like people meant soft shell. Usually I would only have soft shell tacos if you went out to a restaurant. But I associate hard shell tacos for home tacos and soft shell for like a fancy restaurant. Like I'd never really heard of it, like a soft shell taco ever. For the last like 10 years, like street tacos. I think they're only like the last 10 years. Or 5 even, maybe 10. Okay. So I'm gonna make my favorite dip for this type of occasion. It's so freaking easy that I put it in our cookbook. It's so good. Just getting some garlic, fresh garlic, and look at that, we're gonna use our garlic press. But if you don't want to blow your head off here, but this is the one time when I say use one garlic clove that I mean it. This isn't,
No one's going to believe you.
no, but this is this is fresh garlic and it's gonna stay fresh. It's only slightly kind of mellowed down by the lemon juice or the salt. You don't want any more than one unless you're making a large portion because it's too spicy. And I mean it. So just peeling your garlic. What I do is I grab the clove like this from both ends and I twist it like that. And I wiggle it and then the skin comes off. Just wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it. And then it kind of comes off. Hard shell are more common in Australia. Yeah. What colour is the garlic? The garlic is white but purple on the outside. Okay. Squish it into your bowl here. This is the only bowl I could find. I'm sorry that it's cold. And it's, what's the word? Not reactive. The word cold. You guys know the word. Not glary. Shiny. Maybe that's the word I should mean. Shiny. Okay. So, garlic in there. Okay. 1 clove of garlic. You're gonna add a little bit of lemon juice, just a touch.
When was the last time, this is a question for everyone, including
And
you,
salt.
Molly.
Yep.
When was the last time you had a corn on the cob?
Oh, a while ago. TJ, how do you know it's fresh garlic? Because it's from the grocery store compared to powder. Is that I'm not fully understanding what you mean. When we say fresh garlic, it's not actually fresh because fresh garlic straight out of the ground. don't know if you can eat it or people don't. You have to dry it, dehydrate it. Okay. So, I'll just split it. So, lemon juice, salt, garlic, and Kewpie. Look at that. We need more Kewpie. Chilies for dinner. Roasted sriracha. Okay. So you probably want like a quarter of a cup of Kewpie. And don't have this straight away. You can let it sit for at least like 10 to 15 minutes. It tastes good, but the flavors will mellow and meld and just become one. So good. Yum. Probably add a little bit more lemon juice. Nice. So we've got our tzatziki, a little bit of carrot in there, but whatever. That is good. That is really good. Salad. Oops. Now I think we're ready to make the naan. Make the naan. It's what you said about fresh garlic, sorry. How do you know that it's fresh? I'm not 100% sure that's what you mean. Okay, so we're gonna go over a spatula or a spoon. And you just wanna make sure this is cooked nicely. It's nice and fluffy. There we go, look at that. Beautiful rice. Could add a little bit more chicken stock powder. Or salt. Your rice on its own should have flavor. So coriander and lime, or add some little bit of lime juice in there. Salt and pepper. It should be flavorful on its own. That you want to eat a mouthful and on its own. Oh God. Oh, my tummy. Shadi says I went through a house open on Saturday, a few doors up. Wanted to compare it to ours and see a rough value. Got an SMS that they've already received an initial offer. Yeah. Houses near us, and when we were looking, there were places that you would go to the first viewing, and they were already people putting bids on them or whatever. A lot of there's this website called Open Offer, so it's like an online auction, and you're interested, you put a bid on there, and there's an online auction date. But I wasn't really a big fan of it, because I know that's the whole housing buying, like the whole rental market and the rental process is really crap. It's like we really don't know, when we put our offer in for this house, we were told that there was another family putting in an offer as well. So that was to manipulate us, to put pressure on us to put in our best offer. And then I don't even know that was true. Like, I know that he took someone through this house, they loved it, supposedly. But I don't even know if there was another offer. And it's just so manipulative. And it's really hard. Like, then you put in an offer and you do an inspection, and once you put the offer in, even if the house is not how you like, there may be things like structurally wrong, or not structurally, but there may be things in the house that are wrong, like issue, but as long as it's not a structural defect, then you are on the hook for a house that may be crap. Do you know what I mean? Maybe a lemon. And I think it's a really stressful time, and it's scary as a first-time homeowner and first-home buyer. I dropped this pot, and it's got a dent in it, so you can't really put the lid on without pushing it down in the right place. Like the rental market is definitely geared towards the seller, which makes it hard. Yeah, not sure I'd ever want to go through an auction process. My lucky pot has a dent in it. No, that's not good. Okay, so this is your naan. Okay, so just stretching it. So you can see how scraggy it is, but as I use my mixer or my chopstick, or I use my hands, you can see that you can stretch it and like pull it, and it starts to become a lot more smoother. So I'm just gonna grab a little bowl of water so I can dip my hands. See, what are your thoughts on the whole like rental market when we bought this house?
Yeah, the process could be a hell of a lot easier.
Just wet your hands?
It should be a lot better and easier. It's unfortunate that it is the way it is. But my understanding is that it's worse in other places, like other countries.
Yeah, there are some rules and regulations that protect the buyer, but you know, the seller has the ability to withhold information about the house, that they may know that there's something damaged or leaking or something, and you don't get an inspector or your inspector misses it. Like, they don't have to disclose that information. It's a bit frustrating. So I'm just stretching and folding this. I'm going to grab some extra flour and we're going to start to knead it.
It feels very much like, I mean, there are government bodies attached to the process in Australia, but it feels very much like a glorified private sale. Whereas I think it is such a substantial thing, you know, that I think it should have more oversight, and there should be sort of a government body that facilitates the whole thing more so than it does now.
And the whole like valuation of a house, it's really just what that real estate agent thinks. And yeah, it's
because like a big problem we had with ours, which was crazy, was we made the offer got accepted, which means there's really no backing out, or if you do back out, it costs you money basically. Once the offer has been accepted,
because when you put your offer in, you have to put in a amount of money.
So
to then make
the offer got accepted, and the housing market is moving so quickly, you need to make the offer very, very quickly. Otherwise, someone else is going to, basically. And so we made the offer and it got accepted.
We had seen the house once. We came to the house, and that night we were pressured to put an offer in, because we told that there was another family putting an offer in. Sorry to interrupt.
So part of the problem that we had was the offer got accepted, which was great. And then so we wanted to start planning, and we wanted house plans. We wanted an idea of, you know, the measurement of all the walls and everything. And they were not available, like some are on the website, because the owners decide to put them on the website. It's not a requirement. They just decide to put them on there. And the owners refused. So we were locked in this offer, buying this house. And if we backed out now,
where they had told us,
the
real estate agent told us that they
refused
be no problem.
to give us plans.
And even when we were going to organise the plans from the Shire, the council, and then we were happy to pay the $80 to get the plans. We just needed written consent, and they wouldn't give it to us.
Delicious.
Hey, DJ Tim Tam, welcome back for another month.
Hey,
Thank
gang.
you, DJ Tim Tam. That to me seems like the kind of thing that just shouldn't be possible. There should be Like you shouldn't either be able to sell a house without your plans available, or you shouldn't be allowed to make an offer without someone making note of that and you being, you're allowed to call up and say, hey, I want plans, etc., etc. There's lots of little things like that just feels like it shouldn't be possible.
Yeah.
And there should be somebody that makes sure that it's handled much
But
better.
legally, they need to disclose if there's something that they don't have a permit for. They need to legally disclose it, and that's what we was thinking. They're like, well, we said to the real estate agent, we're like, now we feel like we're getting kind of tricked because we feel like they're hiding something from us. And you don't know how much you can trust the real estate agent because at the end of the day, they work for the homeowner. And he was saying to us like that, he didn't understand either, and he was playing on our team and things like that. So I don't really think I trusted him, but they had supposedly they'd renovated the laundry, our bedroom ensuite, and supposedly they'd got a company to do it and whatever. But we didn't get any of that information. We thought that the pergola or the patio was not didn't have a permit, but we found the permit for it eventually, and we checked that. So I think they were just being hard. I don't know. We don't fully understand. So I'm just checking 8, 2, 4, 6. Just cutting this into 8 portions. It's a bit sticky today. Probably the lack of...
But the problem isn't that they refused. That's inconvenient. The problem is that that's possible.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be possible for you to
shouldn't be able
have
to
an
sell a
accepted
house.
offer where you don't get floor plans. That just shouldn't.
No, but, you shouldn't sell a house without the floor plans.
Yeah.
Because there's so much that's hidden behind walls and things.
It shouldn't be possible to get to that stage in the transaction.
It's not like
and
you're
have
buying
that
a can of Coke and if it's no good and it's not fizzy, then you can throw it out. This is like a huge purchase, and for us, it is the most money we've ever paid for anything, and all our savings that we've worked for the last, 15 years. It feels like a bit unfair. So 8 portions, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 naan. Dusting with a bit of extra flour. Like that. And you don't know who you can trust because you don't know who's just, being a yes man or whatever. And then family give you advice and they tell you, and then you don't know if you should trust their advice or if that's their experience. It's very hard. Very, very hard. It does feel like a gamble. Yeah. But it's not like a car. Like, when you buy a lemon, it might be $5, $10, $20, $30,000 or whatever. A house is a few $100,000. Is this for this house or the old one? This house that we just bought. Yeah. I'm just tossing this with flour. I'm thirsty today. The dough, when I'm saying thirsty, the dough's a bit sticky. So I'm just adding some extra flour. Okay. And then all you'll need to do is wash your hands or buying land and building. Oh, yeah, of course. With all the delays and things at the moment, we were really close. Oh, I'm just watching Romeo do his business. We were close to about at the start of the year. We looked seriously at buying a block and building. But the cost and everything, it was just, we weren't ready. We didn't even think about it. And then we thought we'll just rent for a few more years. But I'm so happy we didn't, because we were looking at a smaller block. Yes, you can build what you want, but I'm so glad with the space that we have here. Okay, rolling pin next, or you can press it out with your hands. It's up to you. Switching out. We're gonna put a little bit of oil. A little bit of oil in here. Okay. Nice. And then from here, you just want to dust it with a little bit of flour again, and then you're just rolling it out. So rolling it out till it's about half a centimetre, or a quarter of a centimetre thick. I don't know what that is in inches. I don't really measure. I don't really think about it because it's going to puff up. I just want like a little pizza base. And then so I just let that sit and do the other one. I do like 2 to 3 at a time. You're going to make sure it's not sticking to the rolling pin or your bench. And then from there, probably wait for it to heat up a little bit more. So that's your naan bread. This recipe's on the website. So it's going to be a little bit crispy on the outside, really fluffy in the middle. So good. So tasty. Nice and chewy. You can use it, eat it on its own. You can use it as like a quesadilla if you want to roll it out thinner. And rather than 8 portions, make like 4. Make them double as big. So tasty. Flour all over me. Okay. I'll go over how much flour I'm using today. If you want to let them sit and rise a little bit more, they'll be a little bit fluffier and a little bit like more air bubbles. Sometimes like I don't have that time and I don't want to wait too much. See ya, Caffeinated Couple. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye bye.
See you next time. Oh, damn. Greek food is just kind of like, you know, Mediterranean. I would say Greek food is a lot fresher and less heavy than Italian food. More like Mexican where it's lighter, a lot of seafood. Depending on, you know, there's heaps of pasta like dishes, your pasta dishes in there as well. See, they're not as fluffy. We'll just wait a little bit longer. Get stuck in the mud. Let's pack up a life, baby, and call my hands with my hands over here. 'Cause the longer we stay here, the harder the fight. Get the chicken out. Yeah. Oh, Exceed, I forgot to do the bacon prosciutto idea with the pancakes.
Maybe next time.
Maybe. Yeah. the yeast isn't as active. Probably because it's cooler in the room with the air conditioner on. Usually it's more active by now. We'll get cooking the chicken and then we'll do them as well. Most have been looking, but putting up the Christmas lights. Nice. Are you home with Finn today? When's school holidays for you guys? What country you're in, tell me when. I don't know if you have kids, or if you have no idea, tell me that as well. But when do school holidays start for Christmas? Usually it's around. Some private schools are getting ready to finish soon, and then some public schools finish at like the start of December. Private schools go like all the way like to the 20th. 17th, okay. Victoria last day of term is 17th, okay. 16th of December, I finish work on the December the 23rd. Wow. Little Lamb's last day is 17th, okay. Public schools always finish earlier, don't they? School holidays never start because we're always learning on this channel. Yeah, so these are a little bit denser than usual. Just follow the recipe. Don't follow me. It's like one of those who can't do teach kind of moment. You can't always follow me what I do. I skip things. But when I'm writing things down, better. But it's just showing you that these should be lighter and like bubblier. But just showing you how to troubleshoot. Just means they need longer. Probably a little bit thinner as well. A little bit dense. That's fine. If you want, you can just add a touch more oil. And just quickly. I'm supposed to be quickly, but you just kind of like dip them in slowly. Slightly, not slowly. Oh my gosh, the words. Big changes next year for care, so it will be good holidays. Then, oh. Hey, what do you mean? What are the big changes? Daycare has to stay open. Yeah, I can imagine for like other parents and stuff.
Oh, does care mean daycare?
Yeah, I wasn't sure what she meant. Have you ever made potato? No! Redeem it! Speaking of redemptions, after this week, on Wednesday, we'll be up to date with redemptions. So if you have any redemptions you want. Can you fry the nut in infused oil? Yeah, like a garlic oil? Yep, 100%. Potato bread. I've wanted to make potato bread, like a mashed potato bread. Like a fry bread or like a bread? Like a loaf bread. Okay. So, they're looking good. Just not excellent, you know? Just not my Molly style. Now, from there, grab this. Get all your oil. Damn! So we have chicken breast that is been marinating for the last maybe hour in some garlic powder, olive oil, chili flakes, oregano, thyme, and now is the time I was telling you. You want to grab your fresh lemon juice and then squeeze that. Oh, hold on. Squeeze that all over your bad boys. There we go. I might get more. Why is it not? There we go. Beautiful. Four-year-old will be moving from daycare to kindy on school campus for a 5-day fortnight. Wow. 1-year-old will be going to daycare 3 days a week, and big boy 8-year-old will be going to grade 3. Damn.
That is a big change up.
That is a big change. Indeed. Okay. The smells amazing. So the reason I didn't add the lemon juice to the marinade was because of the acid in it. It just interacts with the protein, so I add it last, and it also tastes better. Like, it's better when it's fresh, squeezed on top. And when you serve it, I'll add more. What do you think? Fresh, healthy chicken bowls. This could be also done with lamb or beef. Lamb is probably, and chicken is most common. Greek lamb, Greek chicken, Greek fish. You do fish? Oh, really? They've got a new job? Nice. Oh, it's a bit spicy. That's okay. And then you'll be able to get your naan bread like this. Oh my god, it's really hot. I'll show you that later. Nice. Okay, Exceed. Just want to say,
What's up, Molly?
I've just seen the first fly through nearly the whole stream.
I can't tell if you're happy or sad.
I'm happy.
Oh, that's good.
We've fixed something.
We've solved the fly problem.
Nearly, but yeah.
Well, I have been going in and out of the back door
Oh, okay.
this morning, so...
Okay. All right. So there's your chicken. Gonna add one of these bad boys. The fly has come to go swimming. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, naan bread cooking. Chicken. This, I tell you guys, this is kind of like my favorite style of food. Cooking and eating like this, where everyone can just have a little bit of everything. You got your flatbread, you got your chicken, you know, just get a bit of this. And then wrap that. Hold on, just get a piece of chicken like this. And then some tzatziki in there like that. And I need another spoon. Oh, see? It's bubbling. Yeah. It's better. Bit of olive oil in here, and then we're going to grab some red wine vinegar. Red wine vinegar just adds a little bit of brightness. Don't ask me how. They just get red wine and they just make it into vinegar. I don't know how it works. But there. A little bit there. Give it a little mix. Mixosaurus Rex. Like that. Then more importantly, look at this. How bubbly that is. Grab it. Flip it. Oh, nah, not yet. It's not ready yet. Oh, just pop the bubble. Damn it. Okay. It's not gonna fit, is it? I'm gonna put another one in there. Gosh, Molly. There we go. So as I was saying, sorry, I'm over here. So you get your salad. Red onion, like that. Look at that. Squish it and then eat it. Hey Lucas! How you doing today? Thank you, Katrina. Thank you, Green Eyes. Alright, Exceed, you ready to come and try?
Uno momento.
Just looking for my... Oh, I think it's dropped off the other side of the bench. Need a tea towel? Okay. Whoa. Naan bread. What do you think, guys? Yogurt! Rena's used a recipe from the website. Yes, good girl. Okay. Got that one cool. There we go. So you need it to activate, the naan needs to be proofed enough that it has little air bubbles in it. So when you hit the heat, those air bubbles go and they increase in size. So you might need to let it proof a little bit longer than I did. What? I didn't see you spill something. I didn't see. Exceed just said, you didn't tell me I spilled something on my shirt. I didn't know. Last time I made naan, I set the fire alarm off. No way. Okay. Oh, so the actual point of this recipe is to make a bowl. Like a, I don't have...
Yo, bananas! You've just sort of made the food and then
Yeah, it's supposed to be...
eaten it in whichever method you like.
Yeah. It's supposed to be in a bowl with rice and stuff.
Is it ready? Is
Yeah.
it time? See, you spilled something. Thanks, Dex. Appreciate it. See, look, there must be that Greek yogurt that you got.
Oh.
That you forced me to burn my heart with.
Did you actually get heartburn?
A little bit. I didn't have a Rennie.
Did you really, just in case?
I didn't have a Rennie.
Oh, you said you didn't. I thought
No.
you said you did. Okay, what are you thinking?
I would like that to be cooked more, is what
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Yep. Okay, so once these go out, would you like to get a large spoon in the second drawer, the serving spoon?
Ah, the serving spoon.
Yeah. I think I use a cast iron pan. Ah, yeah. It's a little bit oily. Okay. All right, you're going to use that, and you're going to scoop some rice into there.
Hey, we haven't had rice in a hot minute.
No. We had Malaysian chicken.
Oh,
Last week.
Is this yours?
Why? You don't like the bowl.
I don't like the bowl. You want this?
Yep.
All right, so tell me how you would like your rice.
So you want to put like rice in the middle of the plate. Just- Yep. A little bit more, and you want to fluff your rice. Yep. You don't want it to like be all clumpy.
Okay.
A little bit more, please. But sometimes you need to add a little bit more for preparation. Yep. Fabulous. And then what you want to do with your bowl, with your spoon, is just kind of like zhuzh it into the middle a bit.
Zhuzh, okay.
Yeah. Bit of zhuzh it to make it. It's all about appearances, babe.
Very good.
Okay. And now I want you we won't continue just yet because that looks great. Isn't that the setup, guys? So, we forgot to do exceeds expectations for the last. For the pancakes. What did you think of the look of the other pancakes? If you can remember, it was a bit late, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit.
We should maybe only just do it for the burgers, or no?
Whatever you like, dear.
Okay. So, where'd your big spoon go? There.
It's called a serving spoon.
Oh, sorry.
What are you doing?
Just getting the rice off it, so I can.
Smells very Mediterranean up in here.
Very Mediterranean. Okay.
How would you describe the smell?
Yeah. Smells pretty Gucci.
Gucci.
Yeah. Oh, Gucci's
I'm
Italian.
pretty sure that's Italian.
Or Italian. Okay.
I'm interested in seeing the movie.
Oh, the one
House
with Lady
of
Gaga.
With Adam Driver. Anyone seen House of Gucci? Is it any good?
Is it out yet?
Is it out yet? That's a reasonable question also.
Yeah, so we're gonna wait and let our flooring in the laundry air out a bit.
Why?
Seems like it's gone up the wall, the water. Good job for pulling it out, that's the right thing.
Really? Because it sounds a lot like you hate me.
No, I think it's a great job. I didn't. Okay. So for the bowl,
Do I have to have mine in a bowl?
how do you want yours?
I just want to eat it exclusively wrapped in naan. I want to use the naan like a wrap.
Okay.
I'd enjoy that a lot more than a bowl.
Okay.
So you actually don't have to assemble anything for me because I can just,
You want to assemble it yourself?
yeah.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Do you want a plate? Yeah.
Will I have offended you?
Sorry?
Will I have offended you?
No, it's fine. I'll have a bowl.
Is that your plate?
Troy, we've only got that of this.
Oh my god, why do you have such crappy plates?
Because I don't know where they've gone. Oh, they're right there. They're dirty. Okay.
I hate those plates.
Can I give you a black chopping board?
Yeah, right. Well, not now that it's been on the floor.
Okay. Now, how would you like to assemble your thing?
What do you mean?
No, but you gotta assemble it and show
Yeah.
the people,
Yeah.
and then eat it in front of them.
Okay.
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 Whatever. I'm not getting involved. You do it. I'll make my own.
Good. Did you want rice? No, you got rice.
No, I got rice. Do you want the rice spoon? It's also known as the chicken spoon too.
No.
Okay.
Maybe. Okay, so we would start with, this is the molly sauce and this is a tzatziki.
Yeah. The what?
Tzatziki.
No.
Sorry, am I saying something incorrect?
No, you aren't.
So, I would start burning my fingers immediately because this is too hot.
You did have a plate, but whatever.
What? Hello,
Myself.
soul correction.
The Suzuki, that's tzatziki.
Tzatziki. And I would load that up. Clearly, I'm going after the tomatoes.
This naan is so good.
Not enough onion in here is my initial feedback.
Oh, you want more onion?
Gotta have the onion. The onion.
We're big red onion people. Like, I buy 2 to 3 a week.
I just walked away and heard you got hit with a Troy. That's how you know. That's how you know.
Whoa.
All right, I'm ready to chicken up.
Some more?
Oh, that's.
Oh, is it too much now?
Well, once you mix it through, it's probably just perfect. You've probably done a perfect job as per usual.
Okay. You want to chicken yourself up?
Yep.
Like a parent using a middle name. Nicholas?
Don't tell them my middle name. Guys, I've got 3 first names, but don't worry.
Me too.
You can trust me.
Because people always say, so people do not understand that, but like, what the heck? People always say you can't trust anyone with 3 first names. We both have 3 first names.
All right. I don't know what you're doing there.
So have you used tzatziki? You've used that? Yeah, you didn't put any rice in it? The rice is good,
Oh,
man.
yeah. I knew I forgot something because it was over here. It wasn't with the other ingredients.
I offered first. Do you want the spoon?
Yes, please.
Hi, Chester. Okay, so I'm going to show you what I'm doing. Is I've got a piece of naan on the side with this.
This looks good.
So you wanted me to show you that. So this is mine. Before you eat yours, Exceed,
What?
I've got some.
I can't eat yet.
No, not yet. Spilling it everywhere. Probably got a too big a bowl, but that's mine. Okay. Greek chicken, rice, salad, naan bread. All right, go for it. And then I'm gonna put some garlic sauce on them. And some tzatziki. Good.
I put too much rice on.
I hope that's a not touched raw chicken spoon.
It's good. What sauce did you use?
I use both, a little bit of both, but I like both. Can't decide which. I think the tzatziki would be good if it had more garlic in it. And did like a mix of both. My son has 3 names as well. No, so we mean like 3 first names because our last name is George, which could be like a first name. So like the first name, middle name, and last name are both first names. That make sense?
I get called the wrong name all of the time. All of the time.
Toby.
I do not think Troy George is a difficult name. I get called the wrong name all of the time.
He gets Toby.
Tony? Toby?
Tori.
They go, oh, what's your name? And I'll say, my name's Troy. Like, and your surname, please? George. Okay, George. I just told you my name was Troy.
And so when we go somewhere or whatever and we book, they'll say like, I get it less because it's like George is obviously it's a last name or a male's name. But yeah, it's always like we get emails and sometimes it must be a typo because you've got like an email kind of, what's it called? Like a thread of emails and then they've called him Troy, and then it's like Lauren and Toby or Lauren and Tori or something like that accidentally. Well, yeah, often he'll like book a hotel or places we've like gone and it will be like Mr. and Mrs. Troy or like Mr. and Mrs. George Troy.
It's unbelievable to me. For reference, I'm not offended.
We just
If
laugh.
you call me the wrong name, I don't care. But it's shocking to me how often it happens. Because I didn't think I had a difficult name. Or set of names.
This is so good.
All right, I want to put this on my second one, but I'm going to do this for you.
Why don't you put half at each end?
That seems
Okay, whatever.
conflicting.
Put some olives on there.
No, thank you.
I don't think the whole bowl things. We both just do it like that. Like we just build and eat it with naan.
Yeah, but you didn't do this. You made fun of me.
Delicious.
Yo, yo, yo. I see. No?
As you welcome in, how was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your community over here.
Appreciate the rain.
How you doing today? So my name is Molly. This is Exceed.
Yo.
And we're a cooking stream. So today we're making Greek chicken bowls or Greek chicken with naan bread from our website. And Exceed is trying to show, so we do Exceed's expectations of like he will do a review of what I've cooked. This morning we did carrot cake pancakes and now we're doing the Greek chicken. So it looks like this. This is my bowl and then, oh, there was a lot more in here. Guys, can we get a streamer shout out for Icy, please? Hello, everyone. So we are in renovation. Our kitchen is being renovated, so we're hiding it at the moment. So we're underwater today. Welcome you in. So we recreate food from games, TV shows, or movies. Or just make some really tasty, random, wacky food sometimes. A little bit of everything. So welcome in.
That is a question that we get a lot. And we've always got it a lot. And I do get a bit confused by it. People will find the stream for the first time. And maybe some of you ask this question and, you know, there's no hate or anything like that. But I was just surprised that we do get the question a lot.
What do you cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do you do like, we have always just had the opinion that we cook whatever, right? Like we cook anything and everything. Like that's part of like why we do what we do, because we want to try new foods and, you know, we want to...
Out of Wilds. Interesting.
We don't want to limit ourselves in that regard. And I have been surprised by how many people have, I guess, by asking that question, assumed that we
Well, like
do
a niche.
one thing.
Yeah. So, the raid broke. No worries, all good. I don't know. I think it doesn't matter. Animal Spikers, lovely to have you here. So, Icy, how did you enjoy Outer Wilds? Outer Wilds. Yeah, I feel like the question is asked because some people, like they say, like Instagrammers, for instance, there's like some Instagrammers that are cooks, but they cook Middle Eastern food or they cook, you know, a specific thing. We like to be known for themed food. So like we have the awesome opportunity to work with video game developers and promote games that are coming out and create sponsored recipes and whatnot. But we can't do that all the time. So we still make delicious food, you know, for our lunches, for dinners, themed food for like Christmas and whatever. And we like to be able to empower you guys and show you how simple and fun food can be. Outer Wilds is amazing, but also frustrating. So tell me a little bit about Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds? It's Outer Wilds. Okay.
But there is another game called Outer Worlds, which
Yeah,
came out
yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah, okay.
Ish.
Sorry.
I've finished Outer Worlds. I haven't played Outer Wilds. I know that it's well reviewed. I know that people like it. I know they're completely different games.
So is this, like, Icy, is this your main game or is this something, how long have you been playing this game one for? Both games are really cool.
That was great. So the sauce was,
Just come over this way. Yeah.
I don't know how to say it. This is a lot thicker. The sauce you made is a lot thicker. And it like has more of a, it's a bolder flavor, I think you would say. Whereas the tzatziki is more of a complementary flavor or sauce.
Yeah.
It's not as bold. So they both can play their part. For me, I do prefer the tzatziki, but I was surprised at
How good
the difference that it made.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So you are, I wasn't sure. I see you were the, so do you remember when we did the ESO?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Remember
Who
Icy?
was doing the run?
Yeah,
when they were talking to
yeah.
each other?
And we were saying how amazing that, because we were in
Oh,
awe.
that
of-
was Icy that was teaching everyone.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
my
yeah. So
God.
but I wanted to make sure that you were the same person that I was
Now
thinking.
I know.
Because I knew it was Icy, but I wasn't sure it was like the Icy at the end.
Molly and
Okay.
I were watching and we were blown away. Thank you for explaining that to me. We were blown away by how well articulated you were and what a great job of explaining the game and the systems and everything that's going on all at once to both the viewers and the players. Because there were some players that weren't as experienced as the other players. And so Molly and I were...
And how controlled you were.
Admiring your ability to host, basically.
Yeah.
You were a fantastic host for that event. So well done. It made it easy for everyone to follow along.
Yeah, and we were just saying that we've had the opportunity of like doing ESO stuff and learn a little bit about it, but just the game mechanics and the explanation you gave was just amazing, and just how well spoken you are. And so I when you raided, I was like, oh my god, like how are you going? But I just wasn't fully sure because I didn't know your full like channel name.
Oh, they're watching that.
Huh?
The pre-roll
Oh, okay.
do I need to review anything else about the food?
Yeah.
I'm back. You might need to watch the VOD. We were just
Yeah,
saying how great of a host you were.
Yeah, and just how good it was because we've done a bit of ESO stuff and I know a little, bits about the game, but the game mechanics and the explanation of the game items and things was fantastic.
The Quake
Oh,
on
thank
stream.
you.
That was fun.
We loved that.
That was
yeah.
the last. So we did. Correct me if I'm wrong. We did that stream, the QuakeCon stream, as like it was our last
It was our last event.
themed event stream in our old kitchen. So it was like that we did the QuakeCon stream, and then like the rest of the house was already packed up, and then the QuakeCon stream happened, and then we packed that up, and then we moved to this house.
We did
now.
one more regular
Yeah.
stream, yeah.
And then we've been renovating ever since. So and that's almost done. So we're excited to show off our kitchen because we designed it with streaming in mind, and we've got some really big
Yeah.
plans there. So thank you.
Emily, there isn't a full recipe, but the ebook, if you can find the ebook on our website, missmollymakes.com, it's called First Things First, and that has the salad and the garlic sauce and the chicken recipe. The naan recipe is on our website, so you can make it all up from our recipes. The ebook is $29 for the ebook. It has 70 recipes. Unfortunately, the hard copy is sold out, but it is like a basic guide to cooking, and it supports the channel, has a whole bunch of recipes in there. But there's a whole bunch of free ones on the website too. Sorry.
It's also available on the Google Play Store if that works for you better.
Yeah.
Maybe you got a tablet or more. Maybe you've got. I would buy it on the Google Play Store because I do those surveys that give me 50 cents a survey, and over time it accrues up,
I don't get them anymore.
and then I can spend them on the
Do
Play
you still
Store.
do them?
Yeah.
I don't get them anymore.
I got like $1 the other day just for saying I'm married. Cha-ching!
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because then I can. At one stage, I had enough Google Play money that I could get a month of Disney Plus.
Oh, I remember that.
Thursday, welcome in. My daughter made your cheesy risotto recipe from the book last night. Delicious! The cheesy risotto.
From First Things First,
Yeah.
not the other
Yeah.
one. Yeah,
No.
because we've got 2 risottos. So, excellent.
There's a website. There's a Thai red curry ESO recipe on the website.
Yeah.
That is good.
But that's awesome. Thank you, Thursday.
Thank you for letting
Glad
us
you
in.
enjoyed it.
haven't-
Risotto's good. It requires a lot of mixing though.
Emily, you can get the app, the Google Books app, but the easiest version is get it on the website.
Yeah, so if you buy our ebook from our website, you get one PDF emailed to you, and then you can get that on your, like it's mobile friendly, tablet friendly, printer friendly, all that sort of stuff.
The new cookbook that is coming out soon, that comes with, when you purchase it, it comes with a free ebook. So you'll be able to, you buy one, you get the other one. So that will be included. But this time, it was our first time, so we had them separate.
Yeah, and going forward, we want them to be a joint thing.
Yeah.
We think that works a lot better for everyone.
We don't want to stand in your way of cooking the recipes. We want you to have them on your phone, tablet, wherever you are in the world.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, you can.
I'm
you
done?
dismiss. You are.
I thought it was very nice.
Oh yeah, out of 10. Okay, look, appearance.
Well, hang on.
Yours didn't look very good.
But am I doing like what I put together or a bowl? Because I
No,
didn't
like
have
this.
the bowl.
Like this.
Oh yeah, this is like nice. 'Cause I like this. Mm-hmm. Because it's sort of like, you know, it's what do they call it? A la carte. You know, you serve it whatever you like, and you get to do your own toppings and all that sort of stuff.
Family
It's good.
style, yeah.
I'm all for this presentation.
Taste of the chicken.
Chicken was probably the weakest part for me.
You don't like. It doesn't. Yeah.
Doesn't mean it was bad, but it wasn't as good as the rest for me. I think it could have had a bolder flavour. Like maybe more, for me personally.
Okay.
I could have gone with a bolder flavour.
Interesting.
Got to make a phone call. Thanks so much for the raid, Icy.
Thank you so much. Thanks for being here, and thank you for bringing your community over, guys. If you're new, hit the follow button. Come hang out with us. 3 days a week. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah,
Rice?
I would have gone for a bolder flavour.
Okay.
The rice was well cooked. The rice was flavourful. Rice was good.
Nice. Cool. Salad.
Well, after we got the onion ratio a bit more correct,
Yeah.
I would suggest
Yeah.
cutting finer.
Yeah, I getcha.
The
Yeah,
chunks are a
smaller.
bit big.
Yep.
Other than that, 2 thumbs up.
Fabulous. Naan bread.
Not as good as your other naan bread that you've made.
Usual. Yeah. Okay.
I'll leave that to you to explain why, I guess, but
No, I think this is better.
that definitely looks better.
Yeah, just need to proof for long. Proof for longer.
I'm trying to think. It wasn't too oily. Sometimes it's too oily, and that's good. It's good that it wasn't too oily, is what I'm trying to say.
Big bubble like that. See the little bubbles? I wasn't
Maybe the
getting them
size.
before. Bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the size is the only thing. But the taste of them was great. And they were nice and soft and fluffy, but they didn't fall
And then they're
apart in
still a
your
little
hand
bit
either.
crispy and crunchy. Yeah.
Yep, that was all good. Maybe I would just prefer mine bigger. But I mean, I like wraps and burritos
Yeah.
and stuff. And I know naan is not supposed to be a wrap, so maybe that's just a me thing.
I don't know. Yeah. Cool. So out of 10.
The dish,
Yep.
maybe like a 7. Is
That's
what
pretty low.
is what I first went to.
7. Okay.
I've offended you.
No. God,
Okay.
can we just turn more over this way?
Ah,
Okay, so from here to here, what would you say that's 2 meters?
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so there's like,
It's a wide kitchen, guys.
there's about 2 meters in
Molly.
between us.
How wide is the island bench?
The island bench is 4.4 meters.
In American units?
Hey Google, what is 4.4 meters in feet? 14 feet.
So for our island bench is 4.4 meters, you said?
Yeah.
4.4 meters that way, which is well off frame. This is not the whole thing.
With the
Which
stove
is-
in the middle.
Which is 14 something feet.
14 feet, yeah.
And then there's going to be a bench back here. There is.
And
a
there's
bench back
nothing on it. There's no, it's all bench space,
here,
baby.
Which is almost the same size.
Yeah.
And then in the sculler on the other, there's a wall here. On the other side of the wall,
3.6 meters.
2
at
additional bench tops.
3.6 meters. And then on the other side is
So
18.
I'm sure you
1.8
can
meters.
understand why picking stone was such a hard decision. Because there's an awful lot of bench area.
So to explain
and
it
stone's
to
not
you.
cheap.
So, to explain it to you, we couldn't go smaller because of the area. Like, we won't really have a dining table, and we don't have, like, it makes up the main part of the kitchen, like the main part of this area. So, we couldn't really go smaller because it would be awkward. Like, it had to be the same kind of size. So, Yeah, it's pretty busting. It's like it's when you walk into the house, like this is the main area of the kitchen. That's what we wanted. Like
That's
it's
what
our
we wanted.
entertainer.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what's important to us. That's what we
yeah.
that's what we work towards.
And to make it this big compared to this big isn't much extra in cupboard space or cabinetry. It's just a little bit more expensive in stone. But we went for a cheaper stone, like a more affordable stone, so that it could be bigger.
Well, I mean, kind of. It's like middle. I'd call it middle.
I wouldn't. There's like 4. Okay, if there's 4 levels, we went level 2
2. Yeah.
out of 4.
Yeah.
That's for. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a discount.
All right. Am I free to go?
You are.
Thank you for breakfast and lunch.
Thank you.
Both.
Thank you.
Great meals. I don't know what you're going to do with those leftover stack of pancakes. Why did you make so many? Okay. Bye-bye.
And we got tzatziki and mayo. I don't think the Greek salad needs a creamy dressing. No, it doesn't. The Greek salad has red wine vinegar and a little bit olive oil. Hi, Chester. Hi. So, we are definitely aware of how big our kitchen is. But, like I said, it's part of our job and it's basically the dining table and kitchen in one. I'm very, very excited for it. It's going to be amazing. You're very cute. I have a small puppy here. I don't know if I can take this off and show you. I don't know if it'll reach. Hold on. Guys, look at this. He just sits there. He just looks up at me. Are you looking at Romy now? Hey? Hey, chorizo? Oh, that's our floor, by the way. Guys, our floor got done. Hello, big boy. You can hear Romy coming. Oh, yes. Alright. So, hello. That's it. So, naan bread from the website, Greek chicken from the cookbook. From First Things First, and then you can build this yourself. The garlic sauce is also from First Things First in the cookbook as well, ebook. So it's gonna be delicious, and you can learn how to make rice in First Things First too. So I just add a little bit of chicken stock and a little, like a tablespoon or a teaspoon of butter, and then makes a little plate. We can have it like Exceed did. Super easy styles. Exceed, do we have someone to send us over to?
Do you have any preference?
I don't. Can you tell me who's doing what?
You want me to look at your following list and tell you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I can nearly get my hair up in a bun again.
We have Ushlu is making and crafting. Littles is playing The Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Nagasaki is just chatting. Emma X Marie is playing Resident Evil Code Veronica
last week, yeah.
XHG. Naviut is playing Team Tactics. Grace is playing Dark Souls 3. Very Handsome Billy is doing his music thing. Panda TV is playing World of Warcraft.
That's it.
Well, I mean, that's within the realm of our viewership. I mean, okay, we can go raid Pay Money Wubby, who is just chatting. Moon is playing Kenshi. I mean, what do you mean that's it?
No, I was just saying. Hey, Cat is on Halo driving into walls. Cat, are you streaming? Cat Mistech? Well, is that who's cooking?
We want to look for cooking. Okay.
Oh, Nerds of West. Oh my god. So thanks for streaming and making Christmas easy. My sister-in-law has been a pain to buy for, so everything bundle it is. From the website? Are you serious?
Okay. Who do we have?
Well, make sure you leave your name, and I'll
Cooking.
leave it.
Thank you,
Let me
Nerds
know
of
if
the
like a
West.
personalized message or anything I can put in when I pack the order. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for supporting us as well, and I know your sister's gonna love it. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh
Molly, would you like to raid the Anthony Bourdain HD 24/7 channel?
no,
Oh, okay.
no. No, we're still doing merch. Yep, 100%. There's still merch orders are still on. If you're wanting to do something, it might not get there before. I think they said like the first week of. I would to be sure. I would say like get your merch orders in before like the end of this week. To get them before Christmas.
What do I have to say about that? I have to say what Molly is saying is correct. However, if you are only interested in getting a mat, I would hold off on that.
Yes.
And that will make sense soon.
We have something for silicon mats only. One silicon mats only. If you're wanting anything else on top of a mat or whatever, it's not included. So don't worry, like put in your order by the end of this week. We'll pack them. They'll be in Christmas paper. Like I can wrap them in Christmas paper. If you want, just leave it in the comments, and I can write a personalized message for you if you want as well.
All right,
They
Molly,
should come
we've
with a message
found.
to you, but if we know what you want me to write in there.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
This, I guess, couple, or this man and female, are doing a 1 year of Star Bites food tasting, and they seem to have like every Star Bite or candy or something in front of them, and they're going through them all.
Okay, let's go
Should we
raid
raid
them.
them?
Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun. Everyone, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having fun with us. Really appreciate all the raids. And remember, Bitfest starts on Wednesday. There's going to be more information in Discord probably from Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll give you some more information on it. We're looking ideas for when we hit goals, like things to do. Like you could think of like a subathon or whatever. We're looking for milestones or silly things that we can do.
I will not be turning purple again.
Maybe. We'll see. But take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Next stream is Pinking's Biscuits and Gravy and Ferrero Rocher's. Healthier ones, okay? Love the heck out of you. Be good. Bye-bye.